South Philadelphia police arrived at 20th Market Street about an hour ago to investigate the murder of Nolan Banks, a promising politician running for this year's Senate election. Police have yet to discover the motives behind his murder, but many people speculate that it's no other than the street vigilante himself, Jake Pierce.
Please, don't kill me. Show me some mercy here.
Mercy? What about my wife and daughter?
Come on, I was only following.
My name is Jake Pierce. For 8 years, I've given my life to serve and protect my country. But in return, I had everything taken from me.
I'm Detective Bertelli from the 22nd District, reporting for duty.
Jake, put your hands up where I can see them.
Melissa, stay out of this!
You must stop this senseless killing.
Detective McDowell speaking.
Joseph, I can't stop Jake. I want to save him.
Calm down, Melissa. I'm at the crime scene right now. It looks like your friend Jake is sending a message to the police. We have to find him before more blood is spilled in our streets.
Law and order has become corrupt. Vigilante justice is the only way to bring the system down to its knees. If no one else doesn't stand up to them, then I will.
Remember the pain, and remember the suffering.
He just tried to kill me, and now his severed head is on my floor!
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
Well, am I right, vampire?
Damn it. Looks like the police are headed in your direction.
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price. Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah
Well, am I right, vampire?
What is going on
Kid, did
here?
you forget? The party was canceled to avoid a potential police raid. Your friend should already know that.
No fucking way! Is he even
You think
human?
you're doing?
All right. Let me see what we got here. Hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, let's see what we got here. What's up, Raph? What's up, Omega? What's up, Sin? What's up, Mom? Yep, that's Mom. That's cool. Yep. So I promised you guys that I will be doing a live stream with fulfillment with signatures to that tonight. So I'll be signing covers. If everybody who got their covers, what their covers signed and everything. So that's what we'll be doing tonight. I'll be signing covers A, B, C, and D. Sleeve them up and everything. I gotta put all this stuff in boxes for now, because over the weekend, or I guess hopefully hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, definitely going to be Saturday. If anything, Saturday, we'll start boxing this stuff up over the weekend. Try to get all the stuff boxed up, and then during the week, you guys can expect these your orders, your books to be at your doorstep. So that's what we're gonna be doing here. So we're gonna get this started. Let's get this party started. All right, I gotta get the what we got here. Oh, before we even do that, I forgot. Almost forgot. Before we even get into all that, always got to make sure if you're new here, especially if you're new here, I always do this. I put the link if you want to be invited to Discord and everything. I know I haven't posted in a while and stuff. I'm just going through so much right now, and it's been so busy and stuff. You already seen my community post already. We talked about it on the community post. Go check out my community post. Go definitely check that out. Nice. 1 second, guys. I'm in my Discord. All right, so I sent the invites. Go check that. You can get added to that. And then all right, let me pull this up. As always, I'm on. All right, let's bring this up. Yeah, so I'm also on X. So if you guys want to follow me on X, like I said before, that's Mugen Lore Unfiltered. I am so unfiltered there. Like, I don't just talk about gaming. I talk about all kinds of stuff on there. So you get more of the unfiltered, uncensored Mugen Lord on there. And if you guys are into that, you know, Mugen Lord just speaking his opinion. Come on, what the hell just happened? Wait, hold up. Let me try it again. There we go. Now it went through. All right, the links went through. So yes, you can follow me on there. You can check out all the topics. You can send me a DM if you want to talk to me. I'm always open to my DMs as well. I'll try to get to you as much as possible because I'm always getting hit up on there, especially with notifications and stuff like that. Always get swarmed and stuff. So if I don't respond right away, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just so many messages at times and stuff like that. And everything. Also, as I said before, I got a YouTube channel, which we'll bring up. Follow me. You can follow me on YouTube as well. I'll give you the link to that for you guys. Let me put that in there. All right, so yes, here's my Mugen Lord channel. Like I said, you can go check it out because I know there's a lot of people that follow me on X but don't know I have a YouTube channel. So this for especially for you guys who don't know I have a YouTube channel. You can go there. You can check out my content. If you like what you see, definitely hit that subscribe button. It goes a very long way. Check out the content. And when you watch my content and you like my content, you don't understand how much that like button really, really helps me in the algorithm. So always make sure to smash that like. Even if you don't comment, at least hit that, smash that like button. It definitely works. On top of that, Strike and Kill Tees, my brother's custom t-shirt business. We've been around for the past 6-7 years. We finally started hitting a lot of comic con conventions, anime conventions, and everything to really get the brand out there. We don't just do custom T-shirts. We do hats, mugs, hoodies, mouse pads, nylon bags, you name it, sweatpants, leggings, like bathing suits, halter tops. We do it all. And all of our designs are custom design. We're graphic designers. So you won't be able to find our designs anywhere else but our website. So make sure you check out the website. We also have promoters. We got like 3 promoters right here at the bottom as well. We will be getting more promoters and everything. I'll be meeting Jamie Bear for the first time because she's going to be at one of the conventions next week. And I get a chance to meet her because I got some Venus Orion comic stuff that she'll be doing and everything. So my brother is going to introduce me to her when we get there and everything. So stay tuned for when she does her unboxings and promotions and stuff for Venus Orion Comics. As I said before, there's a lot of merch here. You get 5%, you get $5 off when you off your first purchase. So definitely do that. And as I said before, did I put the link? Oh, I ain't put the link yet. Yeah, we're stationed in Philadelphia. So if you guys live in the Philadelphia area or you live close by, you can even pick up your order at our studio. So you get a chance to meet me and my brothers. Or if you live really close by, we can just drive it to you. So however you want to do that, that'll also work when it comes to shipping and stuff like that. You can just cut the middleman out and you can just come straight to us or we take it to you. Yes, so that pretty much wraps up Striking KOTs. Definitely go give them a try. I'm telling you right now, man, you won't be disappointed at all. And then, of course, Venus Orion Comics newsletter. I keep stressing it time and time again of how important it is. It costs you nothing. It's for free. And as I said before, if you subscribe to it, you get behind the scenes and you get automatic up-to-date information of what's going on with Venus Orion Comics before it hits the other social media platforms. So you also got to keep that in mind as well. And also, when we have contests and everything like that, in order for you to participate in the contests, like art contests, video game contests and stuff, like tournaments and everything, where you get win free merchandise or even a comic as well, in order for you to be able to earn any of those things and achieve any of those things, you have to be subscribed to the newsletter. Only newsletter participants can participate in contests and everything. That's why it's important. And also, I will be sending out promo codes at times, like, $5 off or $10 off on whatever selected merchandise that we select for you to be able to use that promo code on. So yes, definitely, man, just check it out. It costs you nothing. I already posted the link in the chat for you to go to the newsletter. Give it a try, man. It doesn't hurt. And it also helps for Kickstarter. So when I do these campaigns, like I said, there's going to be limited items, special editions and stuff like that, and early bird specials. So if you want to get into the early bird specials of these books and stuff like that, the people who subscribe to the subscribe to the newsletter will get their access before it goes live. You guys will get the early access to it to get there first and everything. So you got to think about that. Think about that newsletter, man. Trust me, there's a lot of benefits and perks to that. And then, of course, the Venus Orion Comics website, I told you guys about, got 12 more days left before the website opens up. This is the countdown, man. I'm super excited. I can't wait to you guys to be able to check out the site, to see what the site has to offer. It's not just a store where you can buy my comics. Is a site where you can get information about Venus Orion Comics itself and also the universe itself. And I can't wait to check it out to see what I have there. And it's always going to be updated with new content for you guys to be able to read and look up. So I'm telling you right now, this website is going to be your source of Venus Orion Comics information. If you're interested in characters or wanting to know when the next book is in the works or about to release, this site, keep this site bookmarked. Another thing I want to do too, I'm going to try to eventually do a Venus Orion Comics app in the near future. So you can be able to have it as an app too, where it's even more accessible on your mobile devices to make it even easier and everything. But Venus Orion Comics .com is going to be the lifeline for your news and everything related to Venus Orion Comics. So I'm telling you right now, bookmark this. Bookmark VenusOrionComics.com. So yes, this is not only just a place for you to buy my comics, but there's going to be things that you can do that you'll be able to read and get information on as far as my characters, world building elements and stuff. And also, man, pay attention to my backgrounds that I have and certain imageries that I have, because those are also clues. Like when I do Venus Ryan Comics, every time I show you something, always pay attention to what I'm showing you. Always pay attention. It will always be some type of like messaging or some type of clue or hint that you guys can be able to try to figure out and unravel and everything. So yes, even when it comes to my website, there's things and imagery in there that's there for a reason. And I can't wait for you guys to discover more of that. So yes, VenusOrionComics.com. Got 12 more days before it officially launches, and I am definitely looking forward to it to see, you guys' responses and reactions. And even by that time, hopefully everybody start having their books hitting their doorstep by the time this website comes out, so we all be able to engage in some fruitful conversation and dialogue with VK Chapter 1. And I'm looking forward to it. So yes, definitely check that out. And yes, so we're going to get into this book signings and stuff like that for the backers who wanted the book sign, starting with cover A. And I'm going to read the comments in a second. Let's see what we got here. We got from the biggest Cardi Glazer. Who's my favorite rappers? My favorite rappers would be the Locks, like Jadakiss Styles, Chic Luch. DMX is my boy. I like Nas. Let's see who else. I love the Roots. I'm very selective when it comes to my to my rappers. I like 50 Cent. Eminem I listen to sometimes. Most Def. I like Most Def. But yeah. I mean, everything is getting better, man. I talked to my dad. I went to go visit my dad today, and he's recovering. I'll just say that he's recovering he's getting better, and he's sounding better now and stuff like that. So I feel really, really relieved. Because like I said, we talked last night. I talked to you guys last night. I just couldn't function and stuff, so I had to be on live stream to keep myself busy and everything. Because I'll rip my hair out, worrying about my dad and stuff like that. But yeah, he's getting better. He's getting there, and now I'm starting to feel in my zone again and stuff like that. Like if anybody in my family, I don't care if it's my brothers, my daughter, my sister, my mom, like if any one of them, if anything happened to them, or even if they're sick and stuff like that, man, it just throws me off. Especially with my dad, like it just fucks me up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just good to be able to hear him and stuff. And I was able to lay eyes on him earlier today and stuff. And I just got finished talking with him about it, like maybe like a half an hour ago and everything. And then also mom updated me as well that he's okay. So now that I know that, I'm starting to feel a lot better and stuff. Because my God, man, you just don't understand. I don't even want to get back into it because all it's going to do is get me all riled up again. Well, yeah, so I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's see. Neo, what's up? What's up, Michael? More streams. Also, brother, you're making me wait too long for PK Chapter 2. I need to find out what happens next with Brett. All right, I'm gonna say this about Brett. Brett is in Chapter 2. Brett, like I said, since he's a side character, you're going to see his arc play out slowly. You're going to see him do things and stuff like that in each chapter. He's going to be doing something in each chapter, but don't see like he's going to be like a major highlight, especially not yet. It's still early on. When things start to like really get chaotic and stuff, you're going to start seeing more and more of him, and he's going to be playing heavier and heavier into the plot. So right now, every chapter you're going to see bits and pieces of what he's doing and stuff. And because those of you who didn't read it and stuff, you'll understand once you guys get to read, wait for your physical books and stuff. But yes, every chapter you're going to get some story with Brett, which each chapter and stuff. So his story arc will be making progress through each chapter and everything. So yes, it's I can't wait. We'll talk more about that about Brett. Brett's actually one of my favorite characters because of how Jessica really did a good job drawing them and stuff like that, which added more levity, and it made me want to go more out on his character and stuff like that. So, yeah. let me 1 second. I'll get back to the other comments in a second. Just getting these. I'm just getting these plastic. I'm just getting more of the plastic and stuff. And everything. I guess I'll sit this here. So oh, I forgot. I gotta sign this first before I even put it in the plastic. Well, I can put this in the plastic first. Let me read the comments. Yo, Cole, good video another day. Yep, you should check out ASAP Rocky. Yeah, I listen to ASAP Rocky at times. People say I look like him. Roots of the bomb. That's good news for me. Coolio, DMX, Kanye. I like Kanye too as well. Good man. I'm glad you're getting back. You're feeling yourself. Maybe 8 years, but I was praying for you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Like hearing that, man, really gets me. You guys, you don't understand, man. You guys are like family to me, man. Like you're like my extended family. When I get on these live streams, I always look forward to you guys. Especially, I look forward to seeing a lot of your names because y'all, it's a lot of you guys who constantly come. So I'm starting to know all you guys by your avatars and your names, man. I look forward to you guys coming on and everything. So I can't wait to get the comic. Yeah, I'm getting these signatures and stuff ready. It said it's great to hear your dad's doing okay. Let's hope good news going forward. Yes. He said, so yo, Mugen, will the new tariffs affect your book printing? Well, Mixim, which is good. Mixim is in Philadelphia, not Philadelphia, it's in the US. They're printing companies in the US. So we got nothing to worry about. The printing companies in the US. Mixim is in the US. So we got nothing to worry about. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Hopefully. God bless you and your father, by the way. Thanks, Cole. Yeah, so yeah, let me go. I gotta we doing cover A. We doing some signing cover A's right now. Let me see how many cover A's I gotta sign. Let me check my chart, my sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 11 cover A's I gotta sign. So I make sure I got the right amount to set out and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bros. My God, see, Kickstarter collects this information for you, and they have so many different options for the Excel sheet to put all your information. But my God, man, that shit is a fucking mess to read. So I had to go in and reorganize and make my own Excel sheet and reorganize all you guys myself using the sheets that they gave me. I had to start taking stuff because one, I had so much add-ons, right? Then I had so many tiers. Then on top of that, it was like almost nearly 200 of you guys. So the Excel sheet was so bloated with so much data and information where it was hard to read the information. So when I started saying, okay, I got this, that, the other, and I said, and it was kind of, at first I was getting discouraged because I was doing, as I'm doing the campaign, I said, man, no one got any add-ons, no one got any hoodies, or no one got any shirts or anything like that. So it's kind of discouraging that, like, man, I put all this work into this and no one bothered to get any of the merchandise, or at least one. But I was wrong, because as I started going through the data, come to find out, people bought hoodies, people bought t-shirts, people bought some mugs, people bought some tumblers as add-ons. And the reason why I couldn't find that stuff is because the spreadsheet is so damn long and all the data is just all over the place. So as I started reorganizing everything, that's when I started finding out that, yes, you guys were buying merchandise. You guys were buying merchandise. It was as add-ons. And then I also found out I got to go back and order some more books, because then I also found out that some, not all of you guys, it's about like 20 of you guys. It's about 20 of you guys who also got books, like other covers as add-ons, meaning that you got the tier that maybe a cover D, but then you got a cover A as an add-on. So now I'm like, damn, so I got to get more cover A's. I got to get all 4 covers, a little bit more of other covers, because there's some of you guys who did get extra covers as add-ons. But the spreadsheet was so fucking all over the place because it was so many of you guys, and it was spread it so wide, I couldn't even tell from the data that it was a lot of you guys who grabbed extra things. So now I got to just grab some extra B's. Not a lot of them. Like I said, it's not really a lot of you. It's only like 20 of you that got, extra books and stuff like that. But I do have some stuff left over on the side, so I can grab those if I have to, or whatever. But yeah, man. Oh, is it not T-Rock? You said Ace. Oh, he said Rock. Oh, it's from the same city. I got you. No, I got you. No, I got you. What's up, G? You'll ruin it. Yeah, my dad, he's recovering. He's doing well, man. I went to go visit him earlier today, talked with him, sat with him and stuff like that. And now he's recovering a bit more. I talked to him on the phone about a half an hour or so ago. He's sounding better and everything. And mom is with him right now, talking with him and stuff like that. So yes, I'm feeling a little bit better. Just got done talking about him, said he's starting to feel a little bit better now. Yeah. So yes, let's get this started. So what are we doing here? Oh yes, okay. So yes, cover aids. We're gonna be signing some cover aids here and everything. So I'm gonna open this up. I gotta do how many again? One. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, it's 11. Gotta rip open. All right, let's get this party started. All right, let's open this up for you guys. I'm left-handed. My handwriting is kind of sloppy, so bear with me. One second. One second, guys. Give me. All right, let's see what we got here. Open this up. Let's see something real quick. All right, it's here. Oh, the lefty said, "Didn't we use the flawed kid?" Kind of until they were normal. Yeah, I'm a lefty, left-handed, and my grandmother on my mom's side. She's also left-handed. I think we the only ones who are left-handed in the family. It's hard to see it. All right. that there. Let's close this. All right, now I gotta put the board. Gotta put the board in the plastic. No, I said no. I said I'll take a break from uploading videos. I said I was streaming on my wall. I said I'm streaming. So I said I still stream. I just got finished seeing my dad about a couple hours ago. Then I got finished talking to him about like a half an hour ago. He's recovering. But yeah, the show still must go on. I gotta get these orders out. But I won't. I'm not uploading. I'm not working on no new YouTube videos for the rest of this week. That's what I said I was going to do. Not upload any new videos, but it doesn't stop me from streaming. I gotta stream. I gotta stream with you guys and everything. Yeah, my handwriting is disgusting. My signature sucks too. All right. So what reminds me. Oh yeah, I like Lupe Fiasco too. That's my nigga too. I like Lupe Fiasco. All right, put that there. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can find a brighter one. You can see that. I guess I'm going to stick with this blue one then, and use a different color for the other one. He said, I love the song The Fighters. Oh shit, just called Fighters. So one, I make sure I got the right amount. Two. They're probably not something I should be listening to right now. About the news about my dad as well. What the hell? What's up? Well, what's up with your dad? Sam. Oh, Jesus, man. All right, got this. All right. Yo, what's up? Omega? So I've been I've been on a Fantastic Four craze. In what way? Comics, movies. I was telling everybody. Yeah, I was talking to my dad. I went to go visit my dad earlier today, like earlier in the afternoon, and I chilled with him for about like 2 hours, and everything. And he's doing fine. He's getting there. I'll just say that, and he sounds better now, especially after I got finished talking to him about like a half an hour ago over the phone. He sounded a whole lot better than what he was earlier today and stuff like that. So thanks, man. Thanks for just asking and being concerned. I appreciate that. He said he thinks he might have something in his lungs watching almost break last night. Was really getting to me. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that I broke down like that. And I know that I didn't realize that you guys are going through some stuff, with your dads and your moms and stuff like that. Oh, comics, Fantastic Four comics. Which ones are you get? Like you reading the earlier or the recent Fantastic Four comics? Cool, it doesn't smudge. Yeah. Oops, damn, keep forgetting. Keep putting the damn board on first. It's really hard to see the damn thing. Man, let me. Who's this? Is it not your fault? We all have to face the mortality of our parents at some point. Yeah, man, that's the scary part. That's like, it's just how nature and life is. That's what's just scary. Said both. Okay. Like, so what Fantasy Four book or like in particular a story arc that you've been reading that you find interesting? Yeah, it was just reported that DC Comics right now and the comic books it's outpacing Marvel Comics right now because the Absolute Universe people are really interested in. It's different, but people saying they're actually interested in it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11. Okay, I just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. This just sucks. Oh. Wait. So is it true that Shonalty, he did my character, he did my sprite work on my character. I paid him to do that. Who do you think will win in the cinemas? Superman, Fantastic Four, Jurassic World, Rebirth? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know. Like right now, DC is sucking ass, Marvel sucking ass. Don't care for the new Jurassic Park. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking know. So you pick up. Wait, it's coming out next week? Like, no way. It's coming out next week. I thought the pre-orders was gonna be open next week or something like that. Fuck. I gotta pre-order it this week. Has anyone ever played the Ultimate Alliance? I kind of missed that game. So you said the Marvel Alliance games? Yeah, I got the Marvel Alliance. I got 1, 2, and 3. The one on the Switch is awesome. I actually did a review on it too. I'm gonna do some new content on it, talking about it some more, since a lot of people are new to my channel and don't even know that I did videos on. I did a video on it and stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he said Stanley run and Jackman. He said people are burnt on MCU, and if they have the opportunity to catch the beginning of the new DCU, they will pick that instead. As for storylines, the coming of Galactus and Future Foundation, cool. Do you see DC's Absolute Universe? It's nuts. It's different. Yo, what's up, Cook? What's going on, bro? Marvel is literally making Marvel relevant. He said, "Oh yeah, you're right. Next month, then okay." You scared me, Derpy. Don't do that to me, bro. Do not do that to me. You scared me. I'm like, damn. I gotta pre-order it. I definitely gotta pre-order that game. Hold up. Go back. Let me see what we got here. So I don't play fighting games or really anything other than indie games nowadays. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Only played the latest one on Switch. So I looked it up online. I'm seeing Fighting Game Collection release date May 16th. Yeah. Well, there's always Fight Gate, I guess. Yo, what's up, Baka? What's going on? Your prediction on gaming being expensive as hell is all coming true. I mean, I wouldn't say prediction. I mean, we seen it coming. We seen it coming. Said who drew my avatar? You said you talking about my Mugen Lord avatar right now? That avatar is years old. It wasn't by Jessica. It wasn't by my artist Jessica. It was by some random. It was from an artist who I ran into. Who did I meet? How did I meet this person? I think I met them on YouTube, and they created my avatar for thumbnails. They created they did a icon for avatar. They did different versions so I can use it for different things. And yeah, he only charged me like $80 for it. So I was it 80 or was it $40? Probably I think it was $40 he did that for me. That was years ago. Yeah, that was years ago. He drew me, he drew my brothers. Oh, that's my artist. She just woke up. Like I said, we like 13 hours apart from each other. So she just woke up. She just hitting me up to ask me about my dad. You said they were talking about $90 game, I think, right after the last GTA. Yeah. So how are you doing, Mugen? Hope your father. Yeah, he's getting better. I appreciate it, Raku. He's getting there. He's getting there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to probably can't see it, but yeah, the signature is right there. The signature is right here at the bottom. Yeah, man, but it works. Me and my artist, it works, man. Even though she's like when around this time, when it's like 6 or 7 p.m. here, it's like 6 a.m. or so or whatever over there. So every time I stream at night, she's just waking up in the morning, starting her day and stuff. And she always clocks in and just asks how I'm doing. I ask and talk to her and ask how she's doing. And like I said, me and her got real close and stuff like that. So we always check up on each other and everything. And that's really, really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even if we're not talking about being around comics, we just talk. Like we just talk and stuff like that. So it's not even just work. We don't just talk only when it applies to just doing work with being around comics. We just talk. We talk outside of work too. Like even when I'm done commissioning her, like having her like commissioning her for the month, we still talk throughout the entire month. Just talk about other things. And then we get excited because sometimes she'll have an idea or she bring up something about being around comics. Then we start talking about being around comics and stuff like that. Thanks. If I could be any Marvel character, I'd be Invisible Woman. Or you talk powers? That's why it looks different. Yeah. Yep, that's why I look different. That's why it looks different. It's a totally different artist. That's way before I started being around comics. Way before. It's way before I started being around comics when somebody drew that for me. Way before I met Jessica, way before all that. For a couple of seconds yesterday. Yeah, I have it on my community post. I have everything explained there. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, man, I can't wait till I can start talking about Alter Squad X with you guys. I'm really sitting down working on Alter Squad X right now, getting all that stuff together because there will be some announcement as far as Alter Squad X, as far as character introductions, start getting you to understand the lore and everything like that. I can't wait to until I actually get into all those details. So I'm working on that. I'm liking where it's going, and I think you guys will probably enjoy it and stuff like that as well. So I can't wait till we get into the nitty gritty of Alter Squad X. No, it's hold up. It's Alter Squad X. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's so much stuff that fuck, how the hell that happened? Damn it. Can't use this one. I'm marked accidentally used the marker accidentally swiped across the plastic. So I can't use that plastic. I got a lot of them, so yeah, alter as in change. Alternate. Change. But yeah, you get it. Also moving since you're fulfilling, you want to get in interviews. Yeah, yeah, we can get into the interview stuff. That's what the whole purpose of this stream. While I'm doing this, we can talk about being surrounded comics and other stuff. But it's all let's oh. That's all I've been thinking about is Alter Squad X, Alter Squad X right now. Is how all that's going to play out, and that's just expanding another. Oh fuck! What was that? Another branch or another sector of my universe. What we got here? So let me make sure I'm counting all this stuff right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then I open up one more, and that makes that 11. Then all the cover A signatures are done. Guess we can sit this here. Sit that there. All right, and you said a Rowdy Rough Boys version of all this. Said be sure to sub to my main channel and music channel, everyone. After the day is born. I'll keep doing that. Keep putting that in there first. How am I supposed to do that? There we go. Sorry, bro. I keep saying it's not a big it's not a big deal. Yo, it's a Rocky. It's not a big deal, bro. It is not a big deal. I just love the fact that you guys are talking about it. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, man. Like I just imagine just seeing my comic book characters just on posters, billboards, banners at comic conventions and stuff like that. So the next phase and what I'm doing, I'm getting Venus and Ryan Comics business cards this month. I gotta get that. Then I gotta get my bank, Citizens Bank. I'm gonna get a merchant. They're gonna give me a merchant device to put on my cell phone, so people can swipe cards and swipe their cards when I'm doing purchases at conventions and stuff like that. Or I'm gonna get, or I may go with Squarespace. Not sure yet. So I'm getting that stuff ready. I got the fun part is building my booth, like the things that I want to make my booth look like stand out really, really good. I'm saying right now, my booth is going to be lit. It's going to make people want to come over to my booth. Wait until you see what I do, especially with my dad by my side, my brothers by my side. My booth is going to be lit. It's going to make people want to buy merchandise. It's going to make people want to buy this book. Wait until you see how I set that shit up. I'm not playing around. Venus and Ryan Comics booth is going to be crazy. I'm not playing around. I'm not. Hey man, just let you know you shouldn't tell people your bank. People are nuts. Oh, you do have a point. Real. Yeah, but yeah, man. There we go. One more of that for cover A. Baby boy. It said, will the tariffs affect my comic book sales? Well, as far as printing the books, it won't cost me anything because the print mixing is US based. So printing the books won't affect me. I don't know. I guess the only way it will probably affect my sale, I wouldn't say it'll probably fuck up international people. Probably. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I know having the book printed up and stuff, it's not going to affect me. He said, "Man, that's just going to attract people with Adaptima and Siona assets and a killer move." Yeah, expect some new Siona pictures and shots pretty soon. Expect that pretty soon as well, and also Adaptima. It's as far as I know, there are a decent bit of printers in the U.S. Yeah. Now here's the thing about Photonic. Photonic, he's inspired by Cyclops, but once you find out what his powers is and how he uses it, he's nothing like Cyclops. He's inspired by Cyclops, but he's nothing like Cyclops. He's nothing like him, and that's why I can't wait till you actually see when I'm going to start pretty soon. Like I said, just wait till my website launch. Wait until you see my website launch. You're going to see things about characters and stuff like that. You actually want to get a chance to see some of their abilities, not all their abilities, but you're going to be able to find out what their abilities are, and what their move sets, what some of their move sets are, and stuff like that. But once you do actually find out those things, you're going to find out like, damn, he's nothing like Cyclops. But he's inspired by Cyclops, but he's nothing like him. Down to his suit, down to his visors, nothing like Cyclops. But I definitely took inspiration from him though. Didn't tariffs go on a 9-day pause today? Yep, except China, which is smart because Amazon pulled out of China. Like I said, pay attention. Trump and his team is smart as fuck. They put in China in the corner right now. Because now Trump is supposed to do 125% tariff on China, and he decided to put a pause on everybody else. You know that they right now other countries are happy that Trump did the pause. So now China is sitting there with this high ass tariff, and we already got Amazon pulling out of China. We already got Amazon pulling out their orders and everything because of that high ass tariff. And you expect a lot of other countries turn their backs on China because of that. So he doesn't have Cyclops eye problem. If you look at his eyes, let me just say this. Photonic, his body's constantly absorbing photons. The more photons that he has, that he can store and keep it stored in his body and stuff like that. The higher or the more photons that he absorbs, yes, it will affect his eyesight, but it makes him even more powerful. And then every once in a while, he has to do a discharge. He has to discharge the photons that's in him. So it's a strategy. He has to keep enough in him or whatever like that in order for him to do certain things, which I can't tell you what he can do in order for him to be able to use his abilities and stuff. But he's at his most powerful when he's fully charged. But there's also, even though he's fully charged, there's also some weaknesses to that for him being fully charged. But as I said before, the more charged he is, yes, it messes up. He can't see or whatever like that. But he also has to keep a reserved amount for him to be able to, like, when he gets into combat or when certain things happen and stuff like that. You'll see how everything plays out or whatever like that when I go through it, like an actual deep dive to the character. Being a little more versatile than Cyclops. He's way more versatile. Yeah, he's way more versatile. He's way more. Especially when you see it. Yeah. Like I said, right now, like with Adaptima, she can only adapt. She can only store up or adapt up to three different categories of her adaptation. She only do 3 at a time. So sometimes she has to get rid of one in order to bring it to adapt to something else and hold on to it and store it and stuff like that. But as I said before, they're aberrants. Over time, aberrants evolve over time, which means their abilities evolve over time. So right now, at the very beginning, Adaptima is a powerhouse. To be honest with you, she is a powerhouse. But Photonic too, Photonic is a fucking powerhouse. Like I said, this is at the very beginning, they're still maturing. Their powers are still maturing. They're still learning and stuff like that. So they're not OP out the gate. They're not OP out the gate. They're learning and stuff like that. They're developing their powers. They're maturing over time and stuff like that. He said, damn, no Master Chief support. This. He said, is your characters inspired by DC or Marvel? It's inspired by a lot of things. DC, Marvel, Shonen Jump. There's a mixture of everything that my characters have some inspiration from. As an adapt to situations, adapt to situations. Like if somebody like if a person has like fire abilities and stuff like that, if you hit her or what like that, she can absorb it, and her body like remembers it. It stores and keeps it. So that person that hit her the first time, that same ability that enemy has won't have that same effect. She can be able to adapt to it, but she can only store up to 3 at a time. And depending on it's like different properties. And it gives her different effects and stuff like that. So when she first adapted something, she will blink, her body will actually like glow a certain color to let you know what type of trait or whatever like that it is. Even when it comes to climate or when it comes to certain things and stuff like that, she can adapt to it and stuff. Like if it's super cold and stuff, she can adapt to that weather effect and stuff like that as well, temporarily for that moment until she decided to let it go or whatever like that, so she can adapt to something else. He said, as in copy someone else's ability. No, she can't copy their ability. She can store, and the more she stores up and take those hits and stuff like that, she can actually discharge it and blow it back. So even she can keep taking it, but so much, and then she can let it out into like one punch or whatever like that. And it, like, dude, like she's like really, really like she can be really, really powerful. Yeah, and she remember Marvel from X-Men. Yeah, I remember Marvel from X-Men. Wasn't there a villain that could adapt to everything? Yeah, his name. What was his name? Yeah, his body would adapt, like it would transform. Is it X-Men? Like if he's like to stop him from drowning, if he sticks his head in the water tank, his neck would grow gills so that he can breathe. Is that so? It's not that type of adaptation. She don't do stuff like that, like where her body transforms and stuff. Like it don't do any of that stuff. Any Deku inspired characters for your universe? I wouldn't say Deku. I wouldn't say fully Deku inspired. I would say Kyo because of his wave pressure. The problem with Kyo, he has his wave pressure is abnormal, and because it's abnormal, his own wave pressure. The more he taps into his wave essence, and the more he wants to power up and stuff, his own wave pressure can crush him and stuff like that. Mostly in his arms, and he can break his arms and his bones and stuff, but his bones can recover pretty fast. Like give it like 2 hours, his bones, like his arms and stuff can recover and everything. So he has to be really delicate, or if how the more emotional he gets, like if he gets angry or however he's feeling, it affects how he channels his wave flow. Because his wave flow is like I said, it's abnormal. And like I said, when you tap into your wave essence or whatever like that, the more you tap into it and you pull it out, it creates pressure or whatever like that. The more pressure that you that a person has is showing you how powerful that their wave essence is, their wave force is. And as I said before, to see the state that they're in, you have wave flow, which is the aura around them and stuff like that. Now, the color of the aura is dependent on their wave signature. Remember I told you about the rock, paper, scissors system? The 3 different wave signatures that people are born, person is born with 1 of 3 signatures at birth, random at birth. So depending on what wave signature you have, that's the color of your aura. And then you have wave state. Your wave flow gets darker in color depending on how stronger your wave pressure is getting. So with Kyo, yes, Kyo is strong as shit. And when I say Kyo is strong as fuck, it's strong as fuck. But the downside is since it has his wave flow and his wave pressure has an imbalance to it or whatever, it can crush him, it can hurt him and stuff like that. And then what happens is Tech Lock, those gauntlets, they're Chikara. They're Chikara bracers. Those Chikara bracers, they activate when it gets out of control. It stabilizes his wave flow and it's wave pressure and stuff like that, so they can stop that from happening. But there's gonna be a whole story with that too, because at some point, will it be a crutch at some point, or will it at some point hold Kyo back? Like, so you want to see how all that plays out. Father power is basically matter manipulations. And the thing about Varion's powers, how can I explain this without spoil? Because like it's very, I guess so. Varion's ability, he's known as the Deadly Inhaler. Now, when you kill vampires, when you slay vampires, right? They vaporize. When they vaporize, you see this substance called odium. This odium goes into the air, then it finally dissipates. Now, what makes Varion special, when he slays vampires, he can inhale that odium that comes out. And when he inhales it or whatever like that, he gets temporarily stat boost at like his strength, his durability, and depending on the rank, depending on how strong the vampire is, some things can be permanent, like as far as the buffs are concerned. Depending on how powerful the vampire is, when he inhales the odium, he can get a modified version of that vampire's ability. Like it's one ability, like it's one special ability he can get from that vampire that's unique to that vampire. He can actually get that ability. But there's a downside to it. The reason why he wears the mask, because if he inhales the odium without the mask, he absorbs everything, including that vampire's memories. So with Varion, he got so many memories jumbled in his head and stuff like that. And you will find that stuff out. But as long as Varion can remember that vampire in his head, as long as he can remember that person, he can use that ability. But if he can't remember, I'm gonna leave it at that. You can speculate from there. But if he can't remember or whatever like that, because it's all these things and stuff that he's absorbing. Now the thing is, with the mask itself, the inhaling mask can separate that stuff, but he won't get the full effect or whatever. But it gets rid of all that other stuff, like the memory, absorbing the memories and stuff. It's a special echelon built mask with special technology and stuff like that can get rid of all of the negative effects and bring in the positive, but it won't be as potent or whatever like that as if he had it, had the mask off inhaling and stuff. Oh, just like that hue wave signatures are different from quirks. Is this like Vampire Hunter D? I never watched Vampire Hunter D before, so I can't really say what, like, if I can't really make a comparison to it because I never watched it. I just couldn't get into it. Blade, I guess the only Blade inspiration would be just Vampire Slayers, and my character has some inspiration with the goggles and stuff like that, and everything. But it's just a vampire hunting story with some added things to it and stuff. Then there'll be a move called Wave Dash. Yu Yu Hakusho is a hell of an anime. That mangaka was really good with film stories. I still haven't really watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, I really couldn't get into it much. Some good essence. Wait, yeah, I never watched it. I never watched it. Like my friend Sir Science in college, he introduced me to he showed me like a scene of Vampire Hunter D. It was, and I think one of the guys was doing like the Konami like code or something like that when he was shooting up somebody. I can't remember. It was so long ago, like years ago when I was in college and shit. But I never really sat down and watched it before. I never even watched Trinity Blood either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got one more and make that 11. take this one. Let's keep that there. Let's open up one more. 1 sec. Oh, what's up, Overkey? Oh, thanks for the super chat, man. So yo, my G, how you doing? How you feeling? Vampire Hunter D is the shit. I love it. Have the game on PS1 is dope as fuck. How you feeling today? I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm feeling better now, you know, a little bit better after talking with my dad, seeing my dad and stuff. His recovery is coming along and stuff. So I appreciate it. I don't want to rip this all the way open. I just need to rip it enough just to get one out of here. There we go. Just want to get one. And then we can move on to the next covers. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what we got here. Yep. Said other vampires similar to ghouls in Tokyo Ghouls. I never watched Tokyo Ghoul 2. They swagged out. Vampire D, Bloodlust, masterclass on high level animations. A lot of people hated that PS1 game for being so clunky. Yeah. Have you heard of Jonan Vasquez? No, I don't think so. It's a completely cooked a la carte in that show. Ever watched the English dub of Ghost Stories? Never heard of Ghost Stories. I'm a casual anime person, guy. I don't really read mangas. I'm very selective of what animes I watch. I don't watch a lot of anime. Because the reason why I don't watch a lot of anime is because they take up too much time of my day. Especially if I like an anime, I will sit there and watch and binge anime all day and don't get shit done. So I don't watch a lot of animes. I really don't. I need to start watching animes and stuff like that because now I'm a story writer and everything like that and stuff. But I don't watch much. So when people ask me, you haven't watched this? No, I haven't. Like I'm very like my top animes. No, I ain't even talk about my top animes because I can make that into like a tier. We could do that in a stream. Like I'll do like a tier list of like my favorite, anime and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna talk about it. I'd rather just do it in the stream. That's just more content that we can do. That's just more content. Oh crap. Okay. Yeah, that's just more content. That's all. You said I created Invader Zim. Oh, I'm not really into Invader Zim or any of that stuff. That was like a big anime internet meme in the 2000s, right? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, Servings. I definitely appreciate it. Like I said, I just got finished talking with him. No, I seen him earlier today, Dad, at the hospital and stuff, and he's recovering, man. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Then I talked to him an hour or so ago over the phone. He's getting a little bit better. So I appreciate that. Mom was with him and everything. So hey. It's the Brian's favorite anime is Legend of the Overfiend. Never heard of it. I see an anime a lot. Whole anime. That's why I kind of want you to watch One Piece. Nah, bro, I can't do One Piece. I cannot get into the art style of that damn anime whatsoever. Right now, Strike is watching. It's too many episodes for me to really sit down and watch it. I can't. I was watching some of it. Like I would come downstairs and see my brother Strike, watching it and stuff like that. It's pretty cool, but I'm not investing my time in One Piece at all. It's too late. It's too late to invest in it. I'm not doing it. It's too much. All right. So now we're going to cover B's. Signed cover B's. So we got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 of those. He said Smasher, Password Smash, Mariku from My Hero. I gotta remember which character is it. The bunny chick? And I don't know why until I watched it a few months back. Brian's Fear. And ever, yeah, notable. No fucks given here. Yeah. He said Legend of Orphan is some good stuff. Went to a White Zombie concert back in the mid-90s, and he had it playing on a big screen. I knew just what it was. Also, he said, ready when you are now for the questions. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Go with the questions, Cook. I was waiting for you. Go ahead. Like, just throw them in whenever you're ready to throw them in. Believe it or not, the English dub script was intentionally to poke fun at the anime due to how poor it performed. Okay. I was innovative as them because I was into snow bunnies and because crazy white girls get the best head. Like this dude. I hated One Piece as a kid because of that damn song. Man, that song, I liked that song, man. Welcome to the grand line to find out. All right, so covers. Ouch. All right. Four on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 signed. And the 4 signed cover B's. All right. The OIB. So the creators gave the dub cast full permission to do whatever they wanted with the script. Emo girls loving it. One Piece actually had me crying. Good. Yeah, it has to be a good series. It had me cry. Yeah. Not that one. Come along the song. Don't remember what it's called. Okay. People dislike GT English dub rap opening, but I personally, man, that shit was ass. Welcome to the grand tour. In the war that we about to begin. That shit was whack. Grand tour, grand tour. Welcome to the grand tour. That shit was whack. That shit was fucking whack. We went from Bruce Faulkner to that bullshit. All right, let's see what we got here. It's no secret each family member and friends has a character based on them. I continue to speculate for fun whether the father is more based on Lazarus or Varian. The mother and daughter are still a mystery, or their exceptions. That's a good question about Varian and Lazarus. That's a very good fucking question. Because Varian was something, like I said, like Lazarus, like I said, when it came to my dad's comic book characters, like his concepts predated before the conception of Vince Ryan comics. So I would think Lazarus would have like some of my dad in there, but now that we have Varian himself, I don't know. Like I said, we're still working on Varian. We still working on not Varian. I mean, we're still working on Lazarus. Like we're building. Me and Dad is building the cosmic universe side of Vince Ryan comics. So we already built some of the surface levels of the Solarians, the Valorians, and stuff like that. So I really can't tell you right now, like which like essence of my father's in one of those in Lazarus or not. Because now that Venus Ryan Comics is a thing, and you know, and stuff like that. Now they got Varian, now we got Lazarus, and we haven't really dug into Lazarus himself just yet, right now. So I really don't have like any explanations for that. My mom is a character. I can't tell you who. You want to wait and find out. I can't tell you what series or anything like that too. You want to wait and find out. Tech Lock is based after my college friend. My college friend in school. He looks just like him and stuff like that. So there's gonna be some other inspired characters. My baby mom is a character. You want to wait and see who she is. You guys gonna probably, it's gonna be funny, but my baby mom is the character, and she's in VK. Let's try a different color with this cover. He said, I remember there was a lot of busty emos just happening, and dogs. It was whack as fuck. Yeah, that shit was whack as fuck. Welcome to the Grand Tour. Because the One Piece joint was just better. It was just way better. It was just way better. I'm not saying that it's a dope song, the One Piece. It's just if I had to pick which one, I would pick that one. Like when we talk about like rap songs and anime, mostly everybody would talk about the One Piece 4Kids joint before they talk about GT Grand Tour. Like are you going to have whack ass rap in your opening shows? Like, oh my god, I don't whack ass rap. You too, yeah. Welcome to the Grand Tour. Isn't that for kids? I didn't hear that one much. Yeah, the 4Kids. At least the sub had some winners. Big Mom going to be all universe Michael Jackson skin, go all tokenized young rap or Melissa Bertelli. I'm telling you right now, she's not Melissa Bertelli. She's not. I'm telling you that right now. She's not Bertelli at all. So I want to debunk that right away. That's the only thing I can put out there. She's not Bertelli at all. She don't even have her personality at all. So I'll tell you that. I'm dispel that right away. Yeah, I definitely can't wait to see what you guys think of, the female characters. Especially you going, like I said, chapter 2, you definitely going to see Bertelli and her partner Rick Danvers. You're going to see him as well. You're going to see how their relationship is in the story and everything. So I'm looking forward to see how you guys respond to them and stuff. Let's make sure. All right. We got something else. Blows up. So picture this. Venus and Ryan Comics blows up. Homies celebrating. Lefties mad. Y'all not Black Lives Matter black. We know their playbook includes going after sponsorships and companies associated with individuals. That being said, how do Mixum respond? Damn, man. You're a good interviewer. You are a good interviewer. That's a good question. I don't know how they will respond, like how would Mixum respond. I don't know what their politics are. I don't know what their belief systems are. That is a good question. Like Mixum is not the only comic book place that prints. I was going to try Comics Wellsprings, but Mixum, man, is just like, because Comics Wellspring sent me some samples and stuff. Their samples are pretty good, but I actually when it comes to Comics Wellsprings, they don't do test prints of your book. They only send you test prints of things that's made by their IP, and you just look at the quality from their IP. So you really can't see what your book look like in their quality. You got to go off of faith of the samples that they send you. And then plus they don't send you one book. You have to buy in bulk. So but as far as Mixum, I don't know what their policies are. I don't know what their politics are and everything like that. When it comes to my business and stuff, my politics is always going to remain the same and stuff. But the bigger Venus and Ryan comics get, my comic books is not pushing like my politics forward and my beliefs forward and stuff. I just want to create good stories. My Venus and Ryan comics is not trying to make a political statement or anything. I just want to create a universe with characters that I dreamed of and want to create some stories that people can enjoy or whatever like that. So, me and my personal opinion, Venus and Ryan Comics is not a culture war business, or it's not a culture war company. And I said, as long as it's not seen as a culture war company, I can't see anybody trying to come after me or whatever like that. I'm not trying to make any political statements. You either enjoy my stories or you don't. And I already had dealt with some people when I first introduced my characters in Venus and Ryan Comics. I already had some people that either in the community tab or they would leave comments or whatever like that in the comment sections of my videos when I show off my characters. There were some people that were saying like, bro, like there's a whole open market of black characters for black superheroes or black characters. And here it is, like you don't have any black characters, or the characters that you do have that are black, they don't look black. You know what I'm saying? They're lighter brown and they're not dark and all this other stuff. They're not these people don't consider my characters black and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I already had people that try to come at me with that. They also didn't like the fact is that, Adex, she's lighter skinned and stuff like that. She has, and she has like an afro and stuff. And there's story behind that. And I can't wait for you guys to find out her origin of Adex and stuff. There's something that's going on with her character. So like she like a white chick, but why she got an afro and all this other type of stuff, and like, like trying to make like I'm whitewashing my characters and stuff. And I personally say I don't give a damn what you feel and what you think. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to celebrate that the fact is that I'm a black man. They're not even looking at the fact is that I'm a black man that went out to start my own business and created my own comic books and stuff like that. That's not good enough. Not only that I have to be a black comic book writer or owner of a company, everything also has to be 100% black. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not me. Like I want to create characters that I want to create. I want to create the stories that I want to create. And if you either going to like them or you don't, or you're not going to like them, that's just how it works. So as far as, people getting upset, and then also I had other people who said that, my female characters are too sexualized. Then had other people saying that my female characters are too safe as far as their designs. They need to have, more bust or something like that, or more skin showing and stuff like that. So all this for me and how I see it, I learned that even though I'm not like a big company, I'm already seeing responses from some people. It's not everybody. That's the thing. I want to also put that out there. That's not everybody, but I'm already starting to see from some people, and I'm learning that I can't please everybody. Somebody's gonna be pissed off about something. My goal is not to please everybody. Because when you try to please everybody, you're gonna please nobody. When I create these stories, I create these stories for me, and the people who happen to like the stories, they jump on board. But these are stories that I want to tell. So you either going to like them or you're going to hate them. Even with my characters and their designs, you either going to like them or you're going to hate them. But I'm not going to sit there and turn around and try to cater to anybody. I don't care what side of the political spectrum that you're on. I want to tell my story. My YouTube channel, what did I say about game developers and developers in general? Developers should be able to create the games that they want to create. You're either going to like what they create or you're not going to like what they create. And I will create some things that may not be for everybody. That may not, some people may not even like hook onto, because it's more so brings in a certain type of people who like this type of content and stuff. Then I may make something that it just doesn't click with somebody else in this group, but it click with this group. Can't satisfy everybody. I'm just here to just tell stories, Let's tell the writer. Mugen really is missing out not watching it. I imagine his writing through even better in the manga. That's what's worse opening you ever heard in anime, excluding One Piece, right? Worst opening you heard in anime? I don't know. I haven't really watched enough anime like openings in English to give you that to think about. It's just One Piece and the Dragon Ball one is the one that really stands out because that's the one I really remember. Do you think you can get someone to do an opening for your series that's similar to Donna? Have Kyo bust out the Carlton? It's funny. The Don intro? You know how the color and the shading is? Well, I'm going to be doing. It's funny that you mentioned Don. I'm going to be working on some posters for Chapter 2 of VK. That's like that takes inspiration from Don. Like the colors, like the bright colors and how they shaded and stuff. I'm going to be doing posters of all like the characters in that chapter, the important characters in that chapter. And they all gonna be drawn in that style, that color and stuff like that, as posters for VK, chapter 2 and Don in the opening style with the color at the beginning and stuff. So it's funny that you mentioned that. That was something that me and my artists are planning on doing. So anybody seen Sonic X Summer and intro, and do you think it's comparable to that? I forgot about the Sonic X. The Gotta Go Fast. I like that song. I can't tell you what the worst is, as I usually skip them. Yeah, like when it comes to anime intros, I skip all my anime intros. I skip a lot of them, even the subs, Japanese subs. I skip them. They take too long. I want to watch it. The only one I sat through, I love Don intro. I love it, how the artistic choices they go with, and also just it's so fucking catchy. I love the beat and everything. I love the song. So I always watch the intro. I always watch the Don intro. But most animes, I skip the intros. Sometimes I watch it once just to see what it's like. But most times I don't even watch it once. I just skip it because it takes like most of these intros be like a minute to 2 minutes long. Like, god damn, I want to watch a damn anime. So I always skip the intros. And I never watch the endings either. I skip the endings. Which I could find top 5. Oh man, Lane, I love that beautiful song. The intro song is beautiful. I still been watching anime though. And I never knew about Lane. How I found out about it, it was through Mugen. Somebody had that song, the intro to Lane on one of their stages, a Mugen stage. I found it on YouTube. I said, man, this song is beautiful. So I was like, I gotta find out what it was. And lucky in the description, they had the song, and I found it, I ripped it, and I got it. But I never watched the anime. I never knew it was from an anime until my daughter's she was watching a TikTok, and that Lane song is a very popular, used in a lot of TikTok videos. And it showed the anime. I was like, oh, it's based off of an anime. I was like, oh, okay. That's a good question. That was one of the reasons I said he should not let his bank be known. People will go after everything they can. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, guys, for looking out. Have you heard about the album by Boa? Honestly, nationality comes naturally when thinking about characters' background and culture. Touche. It's not an obligation to make black characters because of the writer's race. That's that personal decision. Okay, man, you get big, we're gonna hate you. He said, haven't heard of them. And he said, I can't stand this political attack atmosphere. People should be able to be free, man. Don't like it, move on. Like all these people all over Eric July. Yeah. Like the whole Eric July, like I understand what, like, you don't have to like Eric July stuff, but it gets crazy after a while. When it comes to Eric July and a lot of the drama that surrounds him and stuff like that. But it's the internet, man. Like, it's going to happen. It's lucrative to talk about Eric July. It's like everybody makes stuff that makes money. So it's like it's a tit for tat type of thing. You know what I'm saying? As long as Eric July just ignore and just continue to do what he does, you know what I'm saying, and don't add more wood to the fire, people are always going to say stuff about you or stuff like that, and everything. So I'm not trying to get into all that with Venus and Ryan comics. Like, I'm like, at some point people are going to talk shit, and I'm gonna let them talk shit. Like, go ahead, it's your opinion. Talk shit. I'm not gonna get myself involved with that shit. Y'all can go talk all the shit you want about me in Venus and Ryan comics. Go ahead. Like, I don't care. It's your business. If however you feel about Venus and Ryan comics is your business, and that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it. So I'm not going to get it caught up in all that type of stuff with Venus and Ryan comics. Like, I got a fan base to worry about. Stories to write. That's all that fucking matters to me. And a lot of it also come from like I noticed that there's a lot of people also too that's very critical of Eric July, and then they will make content about him, and then later on you find out that they're coming out with a comic book. So it's all one big grift, you know. So you drum up controversy within, you know, with about Rippaverse, you know what I'm saying? So you can sell books. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the hypocrisy behind it. Like I said, there is legitimate criticism about the quality of the books. It is legitimate criticism. I don't like Yaira. I thought Yaira sucked or whatever like that. Gooding had a good start, but it began to fall off as we started getting closer and closer to the end of the book. The first Rippazine, the second Rippazine with Shorsha in it. I didn't like the Rippazine much. Then it don't feel like a magazine. It feels like a comic book with just extra things in it. And the fact is that since I bought Gooding already, and I bought a couple, like the point of getting the Ripazine is to check out the short stories or whatever, and that's it. Like all the other stuff wasn't really that interesting in there. And then of course, Ripazine 2, it had all his friends in there, Neurotic, you know, all those people got all that space. No different indie people in the magazine. It was all his friends, all people in his clique. They had a space in there. There's nothing wrong with that. So I didn't really care about Neurotic and what he had to say in the Ripazine or whatever like that. Didn't care about that. And then, like I said, then he had the samples of other books that are released. So he had Gooding in there. I already have Gooding, so it felt like the book felt like the magazine felt like a waste to me, or whatever like that. So I won't be getting the other Ripazines. I don't see myself getting it. But like I said, I give credit where credit is due. I enjoyed the fuck out of Horseman. Horseman was my favorite. It's my favorite book. I didn't try. I'm gonna try out Alpha Core. I'm gonna get Alpha Core next. I still haven't got Alpha Core, but I think Horseman is one of my favorite in the Rippaverse. And to be honest with you, I think instead of Isom, I think the Horseman should have been the first character. I think he should have been the one to open the universe. To be quite honest with you, I think he should. I think Horseman should have been the highlight character to open up the universe. Like I liked it. It was entertaining. Like when it comes to me, I want to be entertained, and that book actually entertained me, and I like the concepts. Is it perfect? Hell no, it's not perfect. But out of all the books that I read, I didn't read Isom. Like Isom just did not click to me at all. Like his character design, and then it's so much shrouded mystery around his character. Like, is he like a Luke Cage street level? But then when you see advertisements, he's fighting, like you see him fight Alpha Core, which they're almost like the Justice League. So is he like a street level Luke Cage, or is he almost like a Superman? Like it's like a heavy hitter type character where he's fighting characters that's like a Superman and stuff like that. It was too much shrouded mystery around who Isom is as a character, and his powers and stuff like that, and everything. So that's why I didn't really care. That's why I didn't jump into the Rippaverse until Yaira. And then like when you first seen Yaira and stuff, I just thought Yaira was like a chick that can fly, not just fly, but she's she's super strong, super strength. But then when I found out she had ice, I don't really like ice power characters. Like I like Iceman. He's like a cool X-Men character. I grew up off of Iceman, but he's not my favorite X-Men. Like I'm not really an ice person when it comes to ice abilities. I don't care what it is. It can be in the RPG. It can be in anything. I'm just not an ice person. So seeing her first initial design is she didn't come off as an ice person. And then when you read the book, and then you find out she has a trident or whatever like that. Because once at the end of the book, she finally looking for Neptune or whatever like that. She finally gets the Yaira outfit at the end, and you see her with the trident underwater. So I'm like, so does she have water abilities too, or she seems like okay, she would have water abilities instead of ice abilities. So I don't know. As far as that's concerned, like I said, I like Horseman. I like Horseman. I will be following Horseman more. If you don't like the guy, that's fine. But why harass him? Yeah, like my favorite English lead for kids, One Piece. You might like the Isekai Cheat Magician intro. Say Creepy Nuts are a really good rap group out of Japan. Yeah, I heard. Magical Shopping Arcades. They did opening. Yes, it's not feed trolls, as they say. Yes. The Valiant Cinders and the Down Outers saying the post VK future of the two other older Dravens is possible. Strikes getting the Gohan treatment to learn why he knows Japanese, and slice of life with Strike. Oh my god, like dude, you digging deep into this shit. Like you digging too fucking deep into this with Valiant, especially Down Outers. Down Outers is a fucking spoiler. I want the Down Outers is a fucking spoiler. It's a fucking Down Outers is a fucking spoiler, man. I would say this. Let me put it this way. At some point, the three brothers are going to have their own spinoffs. At some point. right now in the VK is the Draven saga. I'm saying saga. It's the Draven saga right now. VK is focusing on the Draven brothers, but at some point, the brothers are going to have their own spinoffs, and it's not going to be it's not VK related. It's just their own spinoffs, and their own spinoffs going to be their own genre and stuff like that. So yes, eventually, I won't spoil anything. Eventually, Strike is going to have his own, but he's going to have a different alias and everything. Hezekiah is very, very important, and like his own spinoff is going to be very, very spoiler heavy, so I can't talk about that. And looking at Kyo's powers, you're gonna eventually see what his anime genre is going to be with his powers and stuff, and him getting stronger, powering up, and stuff like that. So Down Outers is going to be something totally different. It's going to be a spin-off and stuff. So I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to spoil anything past that, but yes, the three brothers are going to eventually go off on their own thing or whatever like that. There will be slice of life stuff, comic series that's slice of life. Like it's going to be different characters I'm going to have. It's going to be slice of life. There will be slice of life comics that I will be dropping as well, and it's in the same universe. It's Venus and Ryan Comics universe. So keep that in mind. Ice perspectives, I think a decent play on ice abilities would be a big hit. Oh, now I ain't saying that I won't do any ice ability characters. I already have like 2 ice characters. Like my dad's cat, one of my dad rogue villains at Rogue Gallery of Villains is an ice character. So we do have some ice. I have an ice villain. I have an ice villain that I made. This person I won't spoil it, but this person's an aberrant. And then my dad's character that from his Lazarus side of things back in the day. I'm bringing over my dad's entire Lazarus villain gallery, a rogue gallery of villains, and one of them has ice abilities. So I'm not saying I'm not doing ice abilities, but yes, there will be some ice ability characters in my universe. All right, who's this? Yo, Godspeed. Yo, what's up, sir? What's up, Ubi-san? I was asking my aunts about your dad. You said you should. Yeah, 1 second. Where's it go? 1 second, my artist. Okay. All right, I just want to check real quick. All right, there's another. Yeah, so. And that was. Yeah. All right. So let me see some. One second, guys. Let me talk to my artist. 1 second. Right. I wrote. It was supposed to. All right, yeah. So let me get back to. Let me go back to signing this real quick. I was just handling all that stuff. Damn, almost finished this bag. Let me see. We got here. He said, "How are you holding up with the craziness? What craziness? Wait, U.S. is I'm doing fine over here." One second, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make sure you talk to the main physician. All right. Let's see what we got here. Next question. Only a few may understand. Okay, if things get worse, you might have to move to Japan. I doubt it. Things do like like I said, the mainstream the mainstream media is just selling fear porn, man. We gonna be fine. People gotta understand with this tariff war, man. Yes, there's going to be some suffering for a little bit. It's going to be short term. And what's frustrating me is we've been getting fucked. Us as U.S. citizens been getting fucked for years. And everybody took that shit. Everybody sat there as we got fucked on top of getting on top of fuck. Trump comes in, builds Doge, and Doge is exposing how our own politicians, our own government has been fucking us and allowing other countries to fuck us. Here's the thing. What it did teach us about these terrorists, that these tariffs, other countries have been putting crazy tariffs on us. And our politicians and our leaders sat back and allowed these people, allowed these countries to freeload off of us. Also, America, the moment we pulled out of the World Health Organization, the World Health Organization is falling apart. They're panicking now, which also lets us know that America has been financing majority of the World Health Organization. We're financing and sending out defense to all these other countries, while at the same time these countries are giving us the middle fucking finger. All Trump is saying, like, yo, we want a fair shake. If you guys want to tariff us the way y'all tariffing us and we're getting punished for it, the American citizens getting punished for it, our manufacturers are leaving our country and going to your country. Not only are we paying money to send out the products, to assemble the products, then you charge us double to bring it back. So all Trump is saying, like, yo, we want a fair shake in all this. If y'all want to sit there and fuck and ass rape us, no, we're not going to take this anymore. Because all the other politicians allowed us to go on. No, we're fighting back. And this time we're going to do what y'all already been doing to us for years. And they're trying to gaslight us to have us believe that Trump is fucking the American citizens over. No, he's trying to give us a fair shake, because for all these years we've been getting fucked by these other countries. So I'm loving what's going on right now. But yes, there's going to be some suffering for a little bit, because everything has to fall in line. In order for things to get better, it will get worse just for a little bit, and people are not willing to sit through this for a second. He's trying to look out for us, because the more and more we do this, what it's going to do is it's going to force manufacturing to come back. Once you start forcing the problem is things are getting expensive while our income is not going up to match it. That's the problem. We have to get everybody's income to go the increase as stuff increase, so you can be able to afford things. So Trump got 4 years to do this. So he has to do everything at one time. He can't do one thing at a time. He has to do everything at one time. Everything. And then once he's able to get the deficit down some, he's trying to get rid of the IRS. He's trying to get rid of income taxes. You know what that's going to do for Americans? You gotta let this nigga cook. See where this go. We've been allowing so many other politicians fuck us over, but here it is. We got a politician that's coming in trying to show y'all where we're getting fucked at, and people's resistant to it. Like I said yesterday, you got so many people on the left saying fuck the rich, fuck capitalism, fuck these billionaires. Then all of a sudden, when the stock market is going through its little chaos or level like that, and billionaires are losing their money, now all of a sudden people give a shit about billionaires. All of a sudden, like make it make sense. And they're like the Trump derangement syndrome is so bad that now these people care about billionaires. Like, you can't make this shit up. So all I want to say is, like, look, I voted for this nigga. I voted for him to do his job. And guess what? His job is going to be nasty. His job is going to be very fucking nasty and shit like that. It's not like that Trump didn't warn everybody that this is going to happen. And guess what? I'm willing to sit through it, because guess what? We sat through 4 years of bullshit. We sat through 4 years of a fucking pandemic and watched corporations like Amazon and Netflix become empires and stuff, while mom and pop stores shut the fuck down and people got locked down, while all these elites were able to walk around without masks and everything on and live the life they want to live, being hypocrites. So fuck that. Trump, do your thing. Trump, Elon, do your fucking thing. Also, I want that Switch 2 price to go down on games later. Like, we endured the worst influence since the Carter era. He said, streaming from old concepts shared with viewers has been the creation of the colorful cast of characters from you and your family minds. How did you guys come up with the Killer Croc and soul leveling? Are we talking about Rupture? Rupture from talking about the big guy over here, Rupture. Rupture was a concept. I wouldn't say he was a concept from all right. So after my dad created lasers and stuff, and that was in like the early 80s to early 90s, where dad did lasers. We fast forward to my high school senior year. Around my high school senior year, where we started talking about VK, my dad was also talking about another series was also talking about another series that that he wanted to work on. He called it Zone, and that was another concept of his. Like I said, I talked about it before. We'll talk about it some other point and stuff. But Dad talked about this. Like I said, the story with Zone. I talked about it before. Well, I did like a little summary of it or whatever. 1 second. It's on comics. I got so many things to break down, and I'll break it down for a second. As far as Zone is concerned, so you have an idea. Oops, I'm in the wrong sheet. Second, I want to make sure it's correct. Four reviews, Yeah, so Zone means zero origin nexus emergence. Now, in the story in Zone, what happens is these Zone is a radius that's made out of chaos particles. Now, where have these chaos particles come from? It's a phenomenon, and that can't be explained. So you have chaos specialists who study chaos particles and everything. Well, anyway, what happens is certain parts of the world or certain areas, no matter if it's cities, forests, it doesn't matter. So you have these things called you have your typical zones where they call it zone hotspots, where a certain perimeter or a certain radius where the chaos particles start to create friction and it creates a zone, right? Now, there are certain individuals whose wave essence can resonate with that zone. Once that person steps into that radius and steps into that zone, they gain whatever powers or transformations. Now, their powers or their transformations is based on who they are as an individual, their personality, their wave essence, their spiritual consciousness, whatever their wave essence is, their personality or who they are determines their powers. And in some zone, they call them zoners. So these zoners will either get powers or they get a full, complete transformation. Now, you have these other zones that will pop up in random locations. You can't, like, some of them, sometimes you have these wave, like, you know, you have weather forecasters, you have zone forecasters who forecast when these hot spots will appear. Well, these other kind of zones pop up in different areas. They pop up randomly. Now, when these zones pop up randomly, they create these when these zones appear, these creatures come or like will spawn within these zones. And these creatures can start killing people, start destroying towns, cities, or whatever these zones will pop up at. Now, there's a special task force called the Zone Task Force that's established. And what these individuals are Centauri. Now, Centauri is my version of metahumans. These people had been experimented on within the Zone Task Force to get these special powers to be able to fight these creatures. Now, in order for these zones to go away, there's like a overlord type of creature in there. Once you defeat it, the zone disappears. It goes away. Then the Zone Task Force got to send out the emergency team to clean up the mess, the debris, all kinds of other stuff. But they send these special Centauri people out there, humans out there, to fight these creatures and stuff. So once those zones disappear, that's it. Now, zone hotspots those creatures don't pop up in zone hotspots. They're just zones that if you happen to be a zoner, people will run into those. And that's the thing. Zoners are attracted to zones because they get these powers and stuff. So you have criminals or anybody who's attracted to those zones, they will run to those hotspots to get those abilities and powers. Now, within those hotspots, you have specially marked stations. So to handle any type of of problems that may occur if zoners appear or pop up and stuff like that, to handle situations until the chaos particles finally, stop becoming erratic, and then the zone would dissipate. Now, in Zone, there's a kid. The Zone Task Force, which the story focuses on, there's like 5 members. Well, an incident happened on this expressway where a zoner pops up. It's a creature pops up on this expressway, and it's killing everybody. It's going rampant on the expressway. Now, Tevin McGinnis, this young boy, he's with his family, and they see like it's an emergency on the bridge. So his parents are trying to get him get out of there, get them off the bridge. It's destroying, throwing cars off the bridge into the water and stuff. People are dying. The zone task force shows up. Now, here's the thing. The zone, the agency, and they have like these zone, because this bridge on the bridge they did like these readings, scanners that they can scan, zoners and stuff like that. Now, this creature has appeared. According to the readings, it's a zoner. But here's the problem. It's a zoner, but there's no zone on the bridge. It's not even a zoning hotspot. So how is it a zoner on this bridge when there's no zone? So they sent out the task force to try to stop this thing. And as a result, Tevin's parents end up getting killed or whatever like that. And then one of the zone task members got killed trying to protect people, sacrifice himself protecting people. So you want to find out about the massacre on the Mile Cross Bridge massacre. You're going to find out about that as well. That's going to be mentioned. Testing. I don't know how much. Oh my god. You're right. Oh my god. That genuine look of disappointment. He's gonna say that and say all that. I don't know how much I said and not pay attention. I get so invested in my stories. I don't know how much I said. I don't even know how much I said. I gotta get a new mic. I've been procrastinating. I gotta get me a new mic. I said so much shit and don't even know how much I said. I only know what I said. I really don't. Ew. No, this. Oh. Yep. You are a yapper for sure. Yeah, I yap, man. Once I get into it, dude, I get into it, man. I really do get it. I really do get into it. I'm very like I get passionate. I'm a very passionate. The thing that some people don't understand about me, because some people take my passion for as aggression. Like when I'm like if we get into good conversations or we get into like debates and stuff, it's not me being angry. Like if I'm passionate about something, I get very expressive. And some people, most of the white people, or whatever like that, when they see me get expressive like that, they get scared. Like they think I'm going to attack them or some shit or whatever. But yeah, I get very passionate, man, and I get to talking and not even realize that the fucking mic went out and shit. Damn, this. I guess I'll stick with the white people and shit. I'm scared. Like some shit. One second. I'm trying to do something here. Dude, if you were looking like a street thug, I could understand. Or whatever. This is perfect. I should just did this one. Damn it. Yeah. I'm very expressive, guys. That's just how I am. I'm very expressive. That was apparently the world's damn, that's crazy. But it was my artist. I totally understand. Yeah. Yep. That's all right. You're a storyteller. Yeah, man. I love telling me some fucking stories, bro. I love telling me some stories. Last question. Let me know if it happens again. We'll let you know. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I mean, I had this mic for 8 years. I had this mic over 8 years now. The cord, like the mic, because use the mic, the cord, and it messed up the inside for constantly taking in and out and stuff like that. It's about time I get a new mic. It's about time. I just been procrastinating it. Priorities is in other places and stuff, and I just keep pushing it back. All right, let me see what my boy Cook got. How long you had that faulty mic? I had it for over 8 years. I know that for a fact. Clarification: Mr. and Mrs. Graham, the minds behind the Great Samaritan. Damn, like Cook, man. I hope I have more fans, like more like interesting like fans like you. Because you're remembering these people, like you're remembering these people, like bro, like what the fuck, like I like this, like you remember Mr. Dr. Grams, the Grams, you remembered them, like oh my god, bro, I like that. It says Graham, the minds behind the Great Samaritan Project and the leaked enhanced soldier forum can see the latter as something the Guardian states will hold politically against their neighbors. Well, All right, I will explain this. I'm not going to spoil it because it's important to the Great Samaritan. But the Red Baku, which is a Chinese terrorist group, they bombed the Hall of Reconciliation. The Hall of Reconciliation is a mutual ground. It's a political building where both the Guardian State and the Freedom States, they come together. The politicians come together and they discuss business. So despite that, America has been divided, they still have to come together and talk about certain things. You know what I'm saying? Once the Vahimian War had taken place, because the Red Baku, they took over Mongolia or whatever like that, and there's a reason why they took over Mongolia. There's something in Mongolia that's there, but on top of that, the two scientists, the Grams, they were also taken captive there. The thing is that our government sent the soldiers down there, they don't know. See, you have your regular soldiers going out there fighting the war on the ground, but there's top secret special ops that's sent in for the real reason of the war, which I won't spoil what that real reason is. But one of those reasons has something to do with the Vahimian, I guess you would say, this Vahimian serum and stuff like that. That has a lot to do. It's one of the ingredients. It's one of the main components to the Great Samaritan Project, the soldier serum and stuff like that. So you have all these different special ops, and I don't want to spoil it because this Civil War also introduces characters that you already know that I can't spoil or whatever. But some of you may even got a hint of what character you could possibly think that enlisted in the military to fight in this war besides Justin Emmett, who's the Great Samaritan. Justin Emmett, he went to war. He participated in the Vahimian War as a soldier. And there's another character. Well, there's two other characters. You've seen one of the characters. I showed them on my community tab months ago. And there's another character who you already know, or whatever like that, who enlisted in the war. So you can get a chance to meet those two characters before their books, like before they become who they are and stuff. And they enlisted in the war. But yes, there's special ops going on. So the media is thinking the war is one thing, but there's actually a war underneath it all and stuff. But this was the first war where the Guardian States and the Freedom States actually came together for once. So everybody has special interest in this war. All these different countries have special interest in this war. But the Red Baku, it's in the midst of all this. And you're going to find out why the Red Baku, this terrorist organization, is in the middle of all this. There's a reason why Mongolia is the hot spot. There's a reason why the Red Baku did what they did. And you'll be able to see for yourself once this happened. But every country has special vested interest in it, especially when it comes to those doctors and that serum. So not only did the Guardians, did the Freedom States got their serum, but the formula did leak out, and you'll find out how it leaked out. But the Freedom States got the serum, and the Guardian States got their own version of versions of the serum, and the other countries got their own modified versions. So because of that, now they're able to create their own nation's avatar, which is my version of Super Soldier. So they have their own nation's avatar to pretty much represent their nations. So before they go to war, they sent out their avatars. Like when you had the union where all those countries come together, when those leaders show up to union, they bring their avatar with them, their nation's avatar with them. I would say this: there is a lot with the nation's avatar. Some are used for propaganda, all kinds of other stuff. Like I said before, The Great Samaritan, man, it's a very political book. So if you want to know the politics of my universe and you love conspiracy theories, you love politics, and you love, like how propaganda works and all those other type of stuff, The Great Samaritan is going to be that book, and I think you guys want to enjoy it. I can't wait to see, I can't wait to reveal when I do get around to start working more on The Great Samaritan. I can't wait till you start to see the avatars of other nations. I'm gonna tell you right now, the Guardian states their nation avatar is a female. But like I said, China's going to have one. Israel going to have one. Russia going to have one. Pakistan going to have one. You'll probably Nigeria is going to have one. You're going to have all these different places. It's going to have their own nation's avatar, and they're all unique in their own way. They're even their costumes are different than each other's, and their abilities is based on who they are. The serum brings out who they are, the inner thing of them. So all their powers aren't the same. Everybody has their own unique powers as a nation's avatar. And Justin Emmett is going to be struggling with the decisions, and he's going to be questioning certain things when they send him out on these missions and stuff like that. And he represents his nation. You know, he's supposed to be that ideal symbol, you know, for his country, for something to inspire to. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to have that heavy burden that's going to be on him. It's going to be a heavy burden on him. And like I said, he's growing, and he is growing in a Christian family. So a lot of his morals, his integrity, his beliefs is going to come into conflict with certain decisions that he's going to have to make. You're going to find out more about the Dr. Grahams, both the husband and wife doctors, the scientists behind the Great Samaritan Project. You're going to find out more about that. It's gonna be a whole lot, man. Like, I think this is gonna be he's gonna be to me, he's one of my favorite characters, because there's so much you can that I can write about him, and I want to bring up some thought-provoking questions in my universe that ask you questions about certain things, especially when it comes to government, politics, conspiracy theories, propaganda, and stuff. And he's going to be in a lot of dilemmas where he has to make a lot of hard choices, and he'll be questioning his faith sometimes. He's going to be questioning morality. He's going to be questioning a lot of things and stuff. And I can't wait for that book. I can't wait for me to actually get into that book. Is that there? It's a good story. I wish I could hear it. What? It went out again? What? Wait. Hold up. Oh. Just like another streamer who's writing his own story. He was talking about it for him, so I understand the passion. It's all good, Ron. He answered the crux before the tangent. Look, we're going to write it for Henry at revenue. Yeah, so you can see later something the Guardian states will hold a plea against their neighbors. Yeah, I think like it can boil down to that. Like I said, I haven't really right now. I'm at the rough draft for it. Right now, you're gonna be more so the first arc for the Great Samaritan is him. First, you're going to see what happened in the war and stuff, and the accident that he gets into, and the loss that he had lost going into this war, like the post-war and stuff like that. You're going to see a lot of that stuff, and then you're going to see, him become the Great Samaritan and what it means to be a nation's avatar, and him being sent on his first mission. His first villain, which I'll just leave it. I'll just his name. The first villain he's going to fight is called the Shattered Legionnaire, and there's a reason why he's called the Shattered Legionnaire. If you know what a Legionnaire is, and I got shattered in front of it, I'll leave it at that. But his first villain he's going to be fighting is called the Shattered Legionnaire, that the Great Samaritan is going to fight in his first arc, within the first 10 chapters of the first arc. Can y'all hear me? You guys can hear me? Hope you got that's no. No. Oh, over here. On the side. Like, what the hell? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because everybody's quiet. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to writing that. I think that like I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like the difficulty level of writing certain books, like as far as difficulty level, I think that's gonna be a difficult book for me to write. I never wrote a political book before. So it's gonna be a challenging book, but I'm all for it. I love challenges. I can't wait to actually get into the crux of it, of the Great Samaritan. I never wrote a conspiracy action thriller or whatever you want to call it, superhero book like that. So I definitely want to write. I definitely want to write that. I missed it. The first part of the question was answered. I was on stereo. So yeah, at some point, yes, that can be the Guardian States could use that against their political rivals or enemies and stuff. That can happen. But then, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of blackmail. Because they can say the same thing. It's a lot of things that even the political rivals can say about the Guardian States or the Freedom States and stuff like that. So yeah, this is going to be a challenging book to write because I never wrote a story about politics before. So it's going to be an interesting book. It's going to be an interesting book and stuff. So I'm spending time with that. I'm not rushing that book at all. And like I said, that book is going to most likely probably be anywhere from it's going to probably most likely be 72 pages. The first chapter, but like most of my first chapters this time around for these next series are going to be longer books. So you have a lot of books, you have a lot of content to read and digest as you wait for the next chapters and stuff. So they won't be as short as chapter 1 of VK. Yeah, so let me sign this. Yeah, my daughter, she started her spring break today. So so I don't have to worry about getting up early, taking her to school or anything. I can just relax. Most likely I'm gonna go visit dad tomorrow and everything, check up on him. Always check up on him. Will she be helping out with your work? Yeah. She's gonna help with the boxing and stuff like that. Because truthfully, I wasn't supposed to be working on any of this stuff right now. I was supposed to be doing this over the weekend. Because my brother and them, they have to go to work and do other things and stuff like that. So that's why you don't see them and stuff like that. But yes, they will be helping with the boxing and stuff. And I just thought that this would be a perfect time right here to do this, at least put everything in their sleeves and stuff like that. So it's a bit easier for me to do that while talking to you guys at the same time. But I'll definitely have more help and stuff like that. So how she's handling the news? Out of everybody, my daughter, she appeared to be handling it much better than especially me. But I think my daughter was supposed to see him yesterday. We got there to the hospital yesterday, and she forgot her school ID because you had to show ID in order to, so she wasn't allowed to go up there and see him. And then today she was supposed to go up and see dad, and she said she couldn't find her ID. And I know my daughter. I think the main reason why she's I think she's avoiding because she don't want to see her grandpa like that, like that in that state. So I think it is bothering her, but she's walking around like everything is fine and stuff like that. But she's avoiding seeing him because she don't want to see her grandfather in pain or in a state like that. So she's doing everything to avoid that. So that's why that's my personal take on it. Yeah. This is definitely good therapy right now. Like, definitely good therapy. I agree with that. I'm feeling better. It's keeping off my mind Because when my mind wander, I wander into the darkest areas and stuff. Because like I'm always thinking about the worst case scenario with my dad and stuff like that. And I shouldn't be thinking that way, but I've been through so much. I've been through so much. Like I said before, like I seen my dad in danger before. I witnessed my dad getting shot trying to protect me and stuff like that. And I'm still traumatized by that. I still can't even get over that. And I blame myself for that. And then now I'm seeing my dad hurt again, you know what I'm saying, in pain and stuff like that. And that's it. So I'm always thinking the worst, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm even scared of phone calls from the hospital, because even when if I get a phone call, I'm thinking the worst. I'm gonna hear some bad news about my father and stuff like that. And that's also scaring me too. So I feel like I'm in more control when I call him instead of the hospital or calling me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm in more control, you know, and then my heart just relaxes when he picks up the phone and answers and I hear his voice and stuff like that. Then I'm relaxed. I'm like, okay, I'm fine and stuff like that, you know? So that's why today I snuck out the house earlier today and didn't say anything to anybody. I wanted to see a dad by myself first or whatever like that. Just lay my eyes on him and stuff like that to see that he's okay and everything. And that just relaxes me. And I stayed there, fell asleep on the sofa there while he was resting and stuff to make sure like everything is cool and stuff. I just, you know, because my grandmother, she passed away in 2014 because she had this condition where I'm not sure it's hereditary, but my grandmother's sister died the same way, where my grandmother, she has this, it was like, I think it's hereditary. It's this thing where the organs just shut down. Their body just shut down. They just die. And my grandmother, she wasn't, and she hid this from us. Like my grandmother, Ben was supposed to die. I think what I found out was she was supposed to have, like, even she died in 2014, but she wasn't even supposed to make it that far. She actually lived 20 extra years, but the doctors already told her that she didn't have time, and she kept that from everybody for years, you know. And she told Dad about it, like how I'm attached to my dad, like how my dad was attached to Grandma, and I'm attached to Grandma in the same way. But Grandma shared that news a long time ago that she wasn't going to be here for long, but she actually ended up outliving. But yeah, her body just shut down. So I get scared, like, you know, when this incident happened with my dad, I'm like, what if that's what my dad's going through? What if his body just shut down, like what happened to Grandma and stuff like that? That's what I get afraid of, because appendix, or like the surgery is fine. Like the appendix, they say it's common. It's a common surgery. Like nothing really fatal comes out of that. But I get so scared and stuff like that. And I'm always thinking the worst because I keep thinking of Grandma and stuff like that. And when she was admitted to the hospital, she went to the hospital and never came back. You know, like, so that's the thing that bothers the fuck out of me. And I'm always going into that dark place and stuff. You know, chapters. I'm on. All right, cover C now. Look you down. Oh, your grandpa's 101. Awesome. My dad said he wants to live to 130. My dad is so strong and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I truly believe that. It's just I get scares like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, when it comes to Venus Orion Comics, like Venus Orion Comics is not just for me, man. This is for my daughter, man, and my future son. I want more kids. I'm going to have more kids, but my daughter will be able to have it first. So when my son becomes of age, she can groom him and get him ready to be the next leader to run the business. But this is for my daughter. Yes, she will be doing some writing. Like I will set her up for this stuff, so she'll be able to know this stuff and everything. So this is not just for me. This is more so for her. I'm doing this for my daughter. I'm doing this for my future children and stuff. You know. You will be there eventually. Yep. Working and inheriting business is a good bonding activity. I wish I could have done it with my kids. Yeah, so that's the thing. Yeah, my daughter ain't getting out of this. I told her, I said, you ain't getting out of this. You know, so but my daughter, like, she's talented, just like her father, just like me. And her mother is talented too. She got her mother in her too, as far as talent is concerned. My daughter is very creative, very talented. My daughter was an entrepreneur way back in kindergarten. My daughter at in kindergarten, was she like 5 years old? Like what, 5, maybe 6? How old are you when you're in kindergarten? It's been so long, man. But yeah, my daughter's in kindergarten making money because she used to sit on YouTube and learning how to make slime at the age of 5 and 6. So what my daughter used to do at the age of 5 or whatever like that, she used to make her own slime. Me, I wasn't a slime kid when I was young. I don't understand what the fun is, what's so fun about slime. But at the age of 5, my daughter is making fucking slime. They show different ingredients with detergent and stuff, like all kinds of stuff. She's making all kinds of slime designs and colors. And then she was going to school selling it to kids her age in kindergarten. She's selling it to kids. So I'm wondering where my daughter is getting $5, $10. One time she came home with $40. $40. I was like, yo, my daughter's a fucking hustler. At 5 or 6 years old, a fucking hustler. I'm like, what the hell? She's the chip off the old block. An entrepreneur this damn early. An fucking entrepreneur. You know? Oh, it says going to be funny if you have another daughter. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And now here's the thing. I want another daughter, but not yet. I want a son and then a daughter. But I have a feeling that God will have a sense of humor and just give me all girls. I would not be surprised. But yeah, I do want another daughter. I want another princess, but I do want a son because he has to carry my name. I have to have a son. He needs it. I have to pass my name on. Oh, yeah, we on cover C. Now let me count how many cover C's I have to what you call them. Let's see. Cover C sign. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let me get cover C's. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, and one more. One second, guys. One sec, guys. From the top. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, let's go. All right, cover C, signatures. Let's see what we got in the chat. Yeah, so you know it. There's 14 kids, so what? Like advanced Play-Doh. Yeah, you know, there's ingredients on how to make slime. Like you can it's gooey, you squeeze it, it makes sounds and stuff. She knew how to do all that. Well, I'm a junior. My dad's name is Brian. My dad is senior, I'm junior. So yes, I would love he'll be what will he be? Like Brian the third, Brian he like Brian the third or something like that. It would be nice to teach her, and I have to learn how to make passive income. Brian Jr. Elon's 14 kids. So now if I become rich, oh shit, I'm having a bunch of damn kids. So whoever she is, she better be ready. She better be ready. I'll be able to afford it. And she'll be living she'll be living good. So she don't have to worry about that. I'll have an empire. But yeah, man, like you don't understand right now. Like every once in a while, man, it'd be shorts that will pop up on my YouTube where it's just babies, like babies doing cute things and stuff. Oh my god, man! Right now I have baby fever right now. I just want to make babies right now. And every time a short will pop up, either a little girl, especially I'll be seeing a lot of those Korean or Chinese little like shorts with the little Chinese girls, they're babies looking so adorable, and then seeing babies of all colors and stuff that will pop up, just looking so adorable and stuff, and that baby fever kick in. I want some more damn kids. I want to make some babies, which I will. But right now, being somewhere in comments is my priority, and my daughter right now, she's about to go to college in 2 years. So as a parent, you have to make a decision, and my decision was I put my life, like as a parent, your life is no longer your life. Your kids come first. You know what I'm saying? And more and more, I've been putting myself to the side to make sure that my daughter has all the things that she needs. So when she go back to college, then I'll go back out and I'll put myself back out in the market again. Yeah, every once in a while I will hook up with a chick, but I'm not looking for anything serious. I don't have time for that unless this woman is super incredible. I mean, incredible. You know what I'm saying? There's no way in the world I'm going to pass her up. She has I'm not talking about being perfect, but what I'm saying is that she's supportive. You know what I'm saying? She's an actual resource. She adds to my life. She complements my life. You know what I'm saying? And she's not making my life a living nightmare. She's not bringing chaos to my life and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And she's also a best friend. She's understanding. She don't have to be perfect. She can have her flaws. It depends on what flaws you're willing to put up with. You know what I'm saying? And I do have my boundaries and stuff. But if she's like a best friend to me, like I would never pass that up. If an opportunity came like that, oh yeah, no, you my woman. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm not looking for anything serious right now. Like especially with Venus Orion Comics right now. My daughter about to go to college. Once she go to college, and my dad brought it to my attention, said, son, like, she's going to college in 2 years. Then it's just going to be you. And I never thought about that. I said, yo, I'm already here already. I remember when my parents was taking me to college. Now I'm about to take my daughter to college. What the hell? Now it's just going to be me. And that will be the time where I actually start going back out there, put myself back out there in the market and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And start trying to, build relationships and start a family and stuff. And then my daughter, like I said, one thing I do, one thing that's important for me is If a woman has to make me choose her over my daughter, then she got to go. It's always my daughter. That's my blood. That's my daughter. I love her to death. You ain't gonna never make me choose her over any of y'all. We going to be a family and stuff. Either we going to be a family or we not. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to make me choose. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter's a busy girl at such a young age. Imagine. And it wasn't done yet. When she got was it second or third grade, then my daughter was making bracelets and necklaces and selling them. She was doing all kinds of stuff. Make sure she has fun and she likes what she's doing though. Yep, exactly. If it ain't fun, then what's the point? Exactly. The internet is important. I'm never having kids. Not in this messed up world. Well, man, I find it as an excuse. Not in this messed up world. The world been messed up since the dawn. Since sin was born into this world, the world is messed up. The world is already messed up. So you're either going to make kids or you're not going to make kids. The world is already messed up. This world is not perfect. But the thing about human beings is it's growing them up in this world. Like in this messed up world, your kids are either going to sink or swim. And this world is going to teach them hard lessons. You know what I'm saying? And you as a parent, you got to equip them for that. So what can you do about it? You can make them your own Play-Doh pretty easy as well. I said, I know for my second bastard, I didn't want him following in my footsteps. I did a lot of bad things that when I was young, so I didn't want him doing it, but he did anyways. Said, damn, I can see it now. Hey, baby, I hope you like stretch pants. Hey, damn. That take my middle name after my dad's first. Wow, so damn cute. I know it's not fair. So, yep, man. She's your best friend for real. What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Cavern? It's all good. Hey, what's up? So yeah, there's no point in having a defeatist attitude. I'll be back, Mugen. Yeah, no problem, man. I hate my family naming traditions. We have to name each other after jokes. And oh my god. You have to name them after jokes. Oh, I forgot how to get the damn, man. I had to go scroll that back up. Hold up. So I know exactly where money can be by there. Cool. Cool. All right, so cover C, bottom left corner under the logo. Corner. Left. Okay, so we'll do that. It said, "Get a world fucked up, but be the light that it needs. Money can't buy it." Who's your favorite member of Fantastic Four? I don't know. I know the Fantastic Four. I know who they are and stuff. Like they weren't like really my favorite group of heroes, so I don't know. I really don't have like a favorite. That's messed up. My dad named my brother and I names and stuff. Yeah, like my brothers and us, we got basic names and stuff. Like we just got this white. We have this white guy who moved in our neighborhood like about 2 years now. And what was so funny was he moved on the block. And I remember me and my dad was in the car. We get out and stuff, and we came out. He was just nice. He came outside to us. He came outside. No. We got out of the parking. We got out of the parking spot, and then he pulled up and stuff and got into the parking spot. He got out. And I remember we got out the car for a second to go back to the house, and then we came out, and he said, "Hey guys," he's like, "My name is Brian," and me and my dad looked at each other, and me and my dad was like, "Our names is Brian too." He's like, "No way, you're Brian? Both of you guys are named Brian?" He said, "Oh my God, we got a bright angle going on. Hey guys, check out this. We got a bright angle." I'm like, it's like what? White. It was white as shit, but it was funny. So yeah, man, every day, like my name Brian, you know what I'm saying? So the funny part about it was when I first met my girlfriend in college, Melissa, when I introduced myself, I said my name is Brian, and she said, and I remember when I first met her, she said, "Oh, you didn't?" 'Cause she asked my name. I'm like, she asked my name. It's like, okay, and I said my name is Brian. She said, "Oh, I remember that name." So my brother's name is Brian. So I was like, "Oh, okay." I forgot her fucking name at the time. That's just how I'm just not good with names and stuff. But back when I was saying, once me and her started dating, like I said, you know, Melissa is the country girl. Like I said, she has the country accent. She sounds like Tina from DOA or whatever like that. And she's strong too, cute, and she wears glasses and stuff. Blonde still, long blonde hair, cute chick, glasses, country accent and stuff. She go hunting, chopping down the firewood and stuff like that, all kinds of stuff. But anyway, she told her girlfriends about me, her roommate and her girlfriend. So I remember one time, I walked her up to, because she was in my room for a second. Then because we had class tomorrow, so I went to go walk her back to her room to drop her off and stuff. And I remember I walked upstairs with her, and I walked over, and I walked into the room. She brought me into the room, and all these white girls was in there. I remember when I first came in, they all looked at me, and then they looked at her, they looked at each other, and then I left. And then she sent me a text message, and she sent me a text message dying. She was like, she said, "You should have seen the look on her face." Like, yeah, I seen the look on her face. Like, why? I was like, what's that look was about? And they was like, we didn't know he was black. And he said, yeah. It's like, yeah. He said, but you said his name was Brian. I guess he never heard of a black guy named Brian before. So he just assumed he was white. Oh, my God. He said his dad was named Poogie, and all his boys from a couple of different women were named Poogie too. Wait, hold up. Damn, I ain't know some of you guys. So I like Mr. Fantastic. He can beat Luffy, by the way. I said growing up in the first few years, my best friend Disney offered to buy all your IPs for $10 billion. Which you take it, keep in mind you have total control like Star Wars. Man, total control of my ass. No, bro. Like I can't. It's a legacy. It's a legacy, man. I can't give up legacy. Now it's different. Some like if it's something outside of Venus Orion Comics, I wouldn't mind selling. If there's certain other IPs that's outside of Venus Orion Comics, and the corporation said, "Yo, we give you like $1 billion." All right, sure, take it. You know what I'm saying? I got other properties over here, but I would never sell Venus Orion Comics properties over like that. And hopefully when I'm long gone from this earth, that my damn kids wouldn't do some shit like that. I still haven't. I got the first Descendant installed on my Xbox, and still haven't played that shit yet. I don't have the drive to play free to play games. I just really don't. But that may change. I'm not sure. Like, this is my video game. Venus Orion Comics is all I do. I don't even play video games like I used to. I don't watch anime like I just want to do this shit all day. I dream of just getting up, going to a Venus Orion Comics office, forming relationships with other businesses and stuff like that, and having employees of my own and stuff like that. Sitting in business meetings, talking about the next project and stuff like that. Bro, bro, I'm not saying no Radical the Porcupine. That's my childhood character. Radical Porcupine ain't going no damn where. Yeah, that's my character, dog. Like, Radical ain't going no damn where. And Radical the Porcupine, he's my mascot for Venus Orion Games. He's my mascot for Venus Orion Games. Oh, no, I can put that there. Hold on. Oh, I have to put this here. I can do that. There's no way. No way. Oh, damn. You got a whiteboard too? Got more. Got another box of these whiteboards. I gotta open these up. He said I got a signed copy, by the way. All out of love, dog. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm signing all. Like, I'm almost done the signed copies. Once all the stuff is sleeved up, then over the weekend I'm gonna box them, and then next week is just shipping this stuff out. So some of you guys can start expecting your books next week to be shipped out. So get ready. Get ready for the next battle. Looking forward to the comics. Yeah, I can't wait till you guys get your hands on this, man. I really can't wait. Venus Orion Comics. Yeah, like I said before, Venus Orion Comics and Venus Orion Games are two different things. Now, I never said they can't cross over. Don't get it twisted, because like I said, there's a distinguish between Venus Orion Comics and Venus Orion Games. Venus Orion Comics, any character you see in Venus Orion Comics, they originated from comics only. Venus Orion Games is characters and worlds that originated from video games. So you know the distinction between them. So even though I make a game of VK, they're not Venus Orion Games. Yeah, it's made underneath Venus Orion Games, but it's not part of the Venus Orion Games established universe, if you get what I'm saying. Yes, there are going to be video games of my Venus Orion Comics characters, but they're just games of my comic characters. But my Venus Orion Comics, my Venus Orion Games is actually going to have a Venus Orion Games universe and stuff like that as well. So, which is separate. Who is going to be the face of your comics then? Oh, you didn't never. Oh, that's another thing. My artist, I'll be discussing with her because she's going to be she's going to be working on my mascot. And they're the mascot. It's two characters. They're the mascot, like the face of Venus Orion Comics or whatever. And even though they're mascots, they are essential to the story, and you won't see their comic anytime soon. I'll put it that way. You won't see their comic anytime soon because they're major spoilers. Those the two mascots, as far as story wise, you'll see them, but you'll probably not see any. You'll see them in advertisements and everything, but as far as stories and comic series is concerned, you won't see that shit anytime soon because they're major spoilers as far in terms of story is concerned. Yeah, man. I'm looking for. Look, I'm excited. Like I'm the super excited part about all this is you guys getting your hands on the book, on the chapter, because like there's a lot of you guys who really want to talk about the chapter but can't because a lot of you guys didn't read it yet. But really, some of you guys really want to talk about it because there's a lot of you guys who did read the digital and said, "Bro, what the fuck?" It said, "Bro, what the fuck?" So I'm glad seeing that response. I'm glad at least it got you guys interested. And then my job with chapter 2 is to really keep to lock you guys in with chapter 2. That's I keep doing. Fuck. So that's my job. That's my mission for chapter 2 is to lock you guys in. Chapter 1 was at least intriguing enough to get you to see like, okay, this is interesting. And my job with chapter 2 is to get you guys locked in. So I'm gonna try my damnness. I'm new to all this. I'm gonna keep trying, man. So Corey Kenshin, his manga, The Monsters We Make, they announced that he sold over 200,000 copies. It says the fastest growing American comic or American manga or whatever you want in the US right now or something like that. Sold over 200,000 copies. Man, I wish I could. I wish my book sold that much. It's just resources, man. Having the money and resources, though. Like, if I had the money and the resources, bro, you don't understand the type of shit that I'll do for you guys, man. I'm talking figures. I'm talking about animated like trailers and shorts, like small animated stuff, not major productions, but little small stuff to make the expand the world to make it feel even more alive. You know what I'm saying? There's so much I want to do. But more importantly, my goal is to get as many books out there. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to conventions. I want to sit down and talk to people, have conversations and shit, and talk about my universe to people. You know what I'm saying? Signing autographs and stuff like that, and building a community with Venus Orion Comics. Like that's my dream. Like that's something I want to do. I just imagine just waking up, going to the gym, working out, you know, eat a nice little light breakfast, then go into the Venus Orion Comics office and start and get to work, planning the next ideas, you know, talking about characters and going on the internet, looking at social media, see what the fans are talking about, what the fans are speculating, seeing the fan art, seeing the speculation videos and stuff of my characters and stories and stuff like that. That's my dream. That's my fucking dream. And just like how you guys talk fondly of writers, you know what I'm saying? Of your favorite manga writers. I want to be among that echelon too, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, how every writer has a signature. I want to be that type of writer where I have a signature that people can point out and know that it's me or what I'm known for. You know, I want to be able to travel and meet some of these famous writers in the comic book and manga space. You know what I'm saying? And my biggest dream is also to have Venus Orion Comics hit the overseas market. I would love to see what it can do in Japan. I would love to see what it can do in Korea. I would love to see what it can do in the European countries and all kinds of other countries and stuff like that. And not just the United States. That's what I dream. Picking up a storm to make Red Porcupine a video game that people can play in your comic universe. Yeah, like I said, like once Venus Orion Comics get off the ground, then I'll start building Venus Orion Comics games. Now, starting an independent game studio is going to be totally different. I will do crowdfunding for that, where you guys going to have to put money down in order to help build this game. So that's going to be a different approach than how I do the comics, where the comics coming out of my pocket and stuff. That's going to be totally different with games. Games cost a lot of fucking money. I'm going to need crowdfunding for that. So I'm thinking maybe with Venus Orion Comics, there's three games that I want to start off with: a platform, action adventure platformer, a RPG, a JRPG inspired game, and then a third person shooter that I want to do. So Radical the Porcupine, Galenia, Dreams of Aldeus. Galenia is pretty much my anthology RPG series, like Final Fantasy. Like every Galenia game is a different story, different name with a subtitle, and different characters, a different world and stuff. So Galenia, Dreams of Aldeus, Radical the Porcupine, and then this third game, which is a third person female protagonist character, sci-fi shooter, with RPG elements and stuff like that. Great story building and everything and stuff. I haven't solidified a name for it yet, but those will be the first three games, and then after that, a fighting game. And I already got some of the fighting game characters. I have some of the fighting game characters. I guess you say early development drawn of the fighting game characters. So yeah, I do have a fighting game in mind. It's going to be a 2D fighter, of course. That's going to be like my Street Fighter, and then of course I will have like a 3D fighter, like Tekken, like my own type of Tekken type 3D fighter, eventually over time. And then puzzle games. I want to try puzzle games too. I already got a racing game in mind too. And actually, it's it's one of my dad's ideas that he had, and I'm gonna bring that to life as well. He's gonna name the game right over Porcupine. It's to Sonic the Hedgehog. I still gotta wait till it hits the store. He said, "I let the fans choose the guest characters you want me and my team to put in Colorado Fighter. Amazing, bro. Props to him. You're going to get there, Mugen Lord. I believe in you. Thanks, man. We gotta get your name out there, Mugen. Yeah, man. The thing about going and being independent is just getting out there. That's the problem, because there are a lot of great stories from talented people, but they never see the light of day because no one knows it exists. That's the thing. And the reason why you have these bigger people that are successful, or these corporations, and the reason why they're successful, they have the money. Marketing is expensive. In order to get yourself out there, you got to spend money. Word of mouth can only get you but so far. But money is very important to be able to tap certain networks and stuff like that. So in order for Venus and Ryan Comics to be successful, if you enjoy Venus and Ryan Comics, you have to go out and you have to share it. Let people know what's about, know about it. How do you think I bought Comic America? How did you think I bought Comic America? You know how? You know why I bought Comic America? Because some of you niggas can't stop talking about it. You see what that word of mouth did? Wait, hold up. Yeah, some of you niggas can't stop talking about Comic America. One of you guys kept talking about it so much, and you kept asking me about it. I said, "Yo, I don't even know what the fuck that is." And but because you talked about it so damn much, it struck my curiosity, and I was like, okay, let me find out what this Comic America is about. And then on top of that, man, one second, guys. I literally gotta fix this. 1 second. 1 sec. Yeah, man. 1 second. I'm boiling here. Not like this book. Yeah, so you guys talked about it so much. Some of you guys talked about it so damn much. I was like, yo, let me find out what the fuck this is about, because y'all guys talk about it so much. And then going on Twitter, I kept seeing people just keep making fan art of these characters. I'm like, who are these characters? I just keep seeing it everywhere. I keep seeing people making fan art, just talking about it. So word of mouth does work. And people are passionate about Comic America. The fans. And because of the fans, and because of some of you guys kept talking about it so damn much, I went to go out and board it. So they got to sell. They got to sell from me. So Venus and Ryan Comics got to be the same way. But it's my job to make it interesting for you guys that want to talk about it. So I can't put the responsibility on y'all. I have to be a good writer. I have to create something interesting that you guys want to talk so damn much about it that you want to share it on the internet. You're making fan art. You sharing it on the internet. You can't stop talking about it. You're telling other people, yo, you really need to go support this. You need to go read this and stuff like that. And that goes a long way. But like I said, I have to create stories that you guys resonate with. And if my stories is not good enough, then you're not going to talk about it. It's just that simple. So, but if it's good enough, hopefully you guys will, start spreading the news and making sure people know about Venus and Ryan Comics. Because all it takes for you to spread your word around, all it takes is one indie comic network to see what everybody's talking about. All it takes is one YouTuber who's in the indie comic space, who's really huge, that talks about comics, review comics. All it takes is one podcast. But in order for that to get to those people has to talk about it. If you guys are talking about it, sharing it on the internet, people making a big fuss about it, that's all it takes. There's some luck involved too. All it takes is one person, one YouTube channel, or one podcast, or one big figure, or somebody within the space to see it. And Venus and Ryan Comics, or VK, or whatever comic book series that's after VK that's around, and whatever the case may be, and they pick it up and start talking about it. And that will skyrocket. That will catapult. Venus and Ryan Comics. That's all it takes. And Discord link there is still in that. Comic America is putting out anime. Yeah. I'm speculating. See on his ass. Yeah, man. There's gonna be a lot of fan service with Siona. A lot of you guys, man, you guys fucking love that woman, Siona. You guys love her, and she didn't even have a comic book yet. And a lot of you guys talk about her a lot. And there's already some of you guys who already made Not Safe for Work, which I'm okay with. If you want to make Not Safe for Work hentai stuff of my characters, I'm completely fine with that. Like, y'all niggas is already doing it already. And y'all already sent it to me, Siona, you know, in some hentai situations, which is pretty cool. And y'all also did the same thing with Mighty Girl and stuff. So yes, trust me, I think you guys definitely gonna love Siona, even especially when it comes to the fan service or like and everything like that, with her character and stuff like that. What's funny about Siona, man? I think for me, what I like the most, I like the most about her character is once she come to Earth and then she resonates with Ethan and Ethan becomes her dunamis. It's that relationship, that bonding, that she's going to bond with that young man, and it's her trying to adapt to Earth and Earth's customs and stuff like that. And it's going to be so adorable at times where she's going to be so ignorant to certain things and stuff. Like I said before, Siona's no, because let's just wait. I'm not gonna say that yet. I'll wait for the website to go up first. But I will say this: it's gonna be one moment where she asks Ethan, you know, where is this place where you can bathe? Like how she talks and stuff like that. And Ethan explains to her, oh yeah, you just use the bathroom down, it's down the hall in the house and stuff. Because after she saves Ethan and he resonates with her and stuff like that, he takes her home. So his sister's not there, his parents are not there, it's just her and him. And he's freaking out because he can't believe it. Like, this is going on. He got caught in the middle of a champion battle he never heard of. It just happened out of nowhere and stuff like that. And he can't believe that he's like a chosen one in a sense. You know what I'm saying? That she chose him. And it's blowing his mind. Like he can't believe it. I mean, come on. He's a teenager and stuff like that. And, Siona, she wants to bathe. She wants to wash up and stuff. So she asks him, where did she go to bathe and all this other type of stuff. So he's not thinking. He's telling her, oh, it's down the hall, this, that, and the other. He's explaining and everything. And while he's turning the other way, he's not looking at her. He's explaining where the bathroom is at. He turns around. She's already stripping off her clothes. She's not thinking. Like, she's on her, because she's not thinking, because she's on her planet. Customs and stuff are different. He turns around and see her about to take it. He's still like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? She's confused and stuff. And he's trying to explain to her, you can't just take your clothes off and say, what's wrong? And she says, like, and she looks at him. He's like, she don't know what the issue is. And she says to him, you look like you of breeding age. So she don't really see what the problem is, but her culture is different. Like sex and stuff like that is not really like a thing. Like they, especially like I said, she comes from a warrior race, and the clan that she's from, strength, physique, and all types of other stuff like that is very common. And showing off their body and their physique is something that's normal, especially in that clan of the men and women of that clan and stuff. They bathe together. They walk around butt ass naked and stuff like that when they bathe around each other, and they don't think about it and stuff like that. It's just normal. It's normal to them and stuff. So they don't see it in a sexual. They don't see it in a sexual sense and stuff like that. So when that happens, the mom, the sister busts in. First, she opens the door and see him trying to tell her to put her stuff back on. The sister come in and her eyes get wide. She yells, "Mom!" And then the mom come in and say, "Well, hey, what's going on?" And she sees Siona there and see her son, and she about to pass out. She lose her shit. She yells and calls her husband, and the husband's wondering what's going on. He comes in the room, and he like, "What the hell?" And now also Siona is like 6'2". Siona is 6'2". She's really, really tall. Or whatever like that. So she's taller than the father, and then his father, the mother, the sister, and all of them stuff. But it's funny, and even when she has dinner with them, sitting at the dinner table, and the parents is trying to figure this all out. They're confused. But anyway, the mom tried to tell the father to discipline him, like you know, he got a grown woman in the house and stuff like that. But anyway, but it's gonna be like homely type of situations. They sit at the dinner table, and the mom and the parents are trying to figure out who is she, and they ask about her, where she comes from. She explains about the tournament, the tournament of champions and stuff like that. She explains about her race, her clan, where she comes from. And then she talks about Ethan. He's like chosen, like you know, he has the strength. He has courage. He has all these. He has the embodiment of courage and all that type of stuff, and everything. It's gonna be so funny. And the sister is poking fun at Ethan, or she's trying to roast Ethan and stuff like that. And he's telling his younger sister to shut up and stuff like that. And she pretty much say, on my home world, as she's described her son Ethan's qualities, on my home world, you know, he'll be considered as such and such and such. That he can have more than one wife in her culture. He can have more than one wife and stuff like that because of the qualities that he has and stuff like that. So it's gonna be and then he spits out his drink, and the father looks at him, and then the mom like, what? Like, and then she also has to blend in on Earth. So the mom takes her shopping and stuff. So now she's getting to learn, like, to see what Earth is when it comes to shopping and all kinds of stuff. And then when she finally see, like, in my universe, that's a spoiler. I don't want to explain that. But when she see the contact sports and stuff, and like I said, the warrior that's in her, she's like fascinated about Earth's contact sports and stuff like that and everything. So it's gonna be like a lot of homely things that's gonna be in that story too. You can show off my stuff in Discord, I guess. And say, yeah, I heard a dog nigga. Like a dog nigga popped up one time in my feed on Twitter. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, what is this nigga shit like dog nigga? Dog, that shit is, and it's popular. It's popular, dog. Like dog nigga. Like I was fucking dying, dog. Dog nigga. I was like, yo. And it's popular. And when I seen dog nigga and I seen like how popular it was and people talked about it, I said, if this dude can make a story called dog nigga, and I mean, this shit is so fucking bizarre. And if that has an audience, then why can I have an audience? Why can I build something that people can like and enjoy? If dog nigga, something as lunacy as that and funny, you know? Why can't I do something? That's how I see it. This is a funny chronicles. Make it. Honestly, you deserve it more than Ripper and EVS, and I like Ripper, but man, their stories are boring. Yeah, man. I believe over time, you know, Eric July and the Ripperverse stories will get better probably over time. Like I said, like I said, a lot of them are hit or miss, but when it comes to Eric July, I respect what he's doing. I respect what he's doing. Like that brother went out there and he took a chance on himself and it worked. You know what I'm saying? And I got nothing but respect for him, and I wish the best for Eric July and what he's doing with the Ripperverse. Like this man is doing it. He's dropping out books at the books, despite what people are saying about him in his books and stuff like that. The man is doing something. You know what I'm saying? He's doing something. There's a lot of people back there ain't doing shit with themselves, not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing anything with their lives. They're not doing anything productive or anything. So it's hats off to Eric July. You know what I'm saying? Hats off to that brother. He's doing this fucking thing despite what people may feel. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that I don't like about the drama with Comicsgate and the Ripperverse is that you're not allowed to criticize either side. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you can't give props to either side. You know what I'm saying? There's no nuance, there's no middle ground or anything. Like, if I criticize Ethan Van Sciver or Comicsgate, or what like that, then I must be a ripetard or anything like that. Or if I criticize or if I criticize Rippaverse, then I must be from Commentsgate, or I must be a Rippaverse hater or detractor or something like that. Or if I give Eric July credit, then I'm a Rippaverse dick rider, or I'm a Rippetard. Or if I give Even Man Skyver or any Commentsgate person any credit, then shade is going to be thrown my way as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I don't like about the toxicity and the drama behind that. I think some of the fans can be over passionate about it and stuff like that. Like, in my personal opinion, I think we also get Eric July in a lot of trouble, and there's nothing wrong with that. I want my fans to defend me. I think some of his hardcore fans that go out their way to defend him gets him in a lot of trouble, because when the fan goes out and defend him or make videos about attacking the detractors, all it does, it fuels the detractors even more, and then the detractors start attacking Eric more, because the fans are going out. And I'm not saying they shouldn't do that, but it sometimes just leave shit alone. Just let the detractors, like I would say, just let the detractors detract. Eric July already got his community. He should just focus on his community. Even his fan base should just focus on the fun that they're having. And I think that's what's getting Eric in so much trouble, because you got fans out there. Yes, I know the detractors are going out there saying the things that they're saying, but if you're constantly going out there, keep shielding for him and keep going out there making videos about the detractors and stuff, all it does, it keeps the detractors making videos about Eric and keep going after Eric. So sometimes fans can bring more harm at times to the creator of the content that that they enjoy the most. So sometimes the fans got to sit back and just say, you know what, fuck it, just let them do what they do. You know what I'm saying? So all you do is give them more content and more material to talk about and stuff, and then also too, like as I said before, like even giving, like I said, if you give Eric criticism, it's almost like you can't criticize the Rippaverse in any type of way. And I also noticed that as well. You can't give constructive criticism because it's always going to seem as you hating or whatever like that. So there's no middle ground or no nuance and stuff like that. And I've seen it all the way around the board. That's what I said. That's why I had to wait until Yara to come out, because the whole ISOM thing was confusing me with reviews, because there was no objective reviewer. There was no objective reviewer at all. You had either people overpraising, like the ISOM book, saying it's the best thing ever made, is rivaling Marvel, is rivaling DC, and it's the next best thing that ever came out. And then you got the other side where people just saying this dog shit, and then they're throwing personal attacks at Eric. So I can't take their review serious, because most of their review is just attacking Eric or whatever like that. So that means they already going in with a bias or whatever like that. So how can I take you serious? But then you have the person over here is just overpraising. There's no real criticism. Then I can't even take yours. I can't even take that person's review serious. So now it's like, all right, I'm either want to sink some money in and find out for myself or whatever like that, or sit back and just wait, and then wait for the right book to just go in and just do that with, You said 2D sprays for 3D models. As far as what? So we're second over Street Fighter learner. Not yet, and working on cool. Who did your profile? My profile pic? You talking about my anime profile? You talking about me? My profile pic? Who you referring to? Sin? Because I bought Comic America from word of mouth from buying the Walmart book. Talking about me, Sin? Yes. Yeah. Listen, if you like VK Chapter 1 more than Comic America Chapter 1 overall, you'll for sure hear it. Oh, thanks, Cook. Because I have missed your message. That's the cover I have. Oh, damn, I'm way behind. I don't know what kind of America is. I like your profile, looks good. My artist. For example, I'm open about Dave Brink's Perfect 10 comic being the best comic I read yet. Go check it out. I like it. It's cute, and it has a positive message. Comic Man story wise 10 out of 10, art wise. Man, yeah, that's the thing about Common America. So that's the thing about Common America for me. I'm gonna still buy other books to give it a chance, because like I said, some books you have to read a couple of them to really get to see it manifest, to see where it becomes. So everybody was hyping up Common America, so I went out to go buy it, and it was okay. The first book that I bought was okay. It was okay, but I want to keep continuing to buy to see what the talk and what the fuss is all about, because that's what I want to know. So that's why I'm going to buy the next book to see where it takes me to. But as far as the story is concerned, it's okay and stuff. So I still don't see where the hype is at yet, because it's the first book, and when it's the first book, it's just coming out. The writer's trying to. Some books is a knockout punch, exciting, and there's other books that some books sometimes it takes some time for it to pick up, and then it just takes off and stuff like that. So check it out. I forgot to mention the art is really good. You're ignore. I like hubby. It's better than me. My son's very. Don't you lay a finger on this bitch. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Can't believe I'm still half awake. Been up since 3 a.m. I never said that. Also, he's my first reason why I'm doing my thing. That's good, man. Eric July inspired a lot of us. And like I said, I was already working on Vance Ryan Comics before he even announced Riververse. So that's why I got excited. I said, "Yo, so he's doing it too. Are you considered Comics Gate?" I don't know. I don't know. Like, me, I don't associate I don't. If you've been a long time viewer of my channel, you know me. I don't associate myself with groups. Now, I'm not saying just because I don't associate doesn't mean I can't be friends with you or whatever like that. I don't put myself in a group with other people and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just like to do my own thing or whatever. And on top of that, when it comes to groups can get hijacked, groups can be compromised. And drama, groups can bring a lot of drama. And if I'm associated, or if I'm a part of that group, and then I'm going to be judged amongst the rest of the group. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never associate myself with a name. I can be friends. I can do collabs with groups and stuff. But to say I'm a member of a group, I don't go that far as that. He's not just sitting behind a computer complaining about Disney all day. Yep. I said I relate the not gonna lie, I'm investing in it as much as I am. I don't care how much drama comes your way. I'm down for your creations. That's good, man. The detractors are eating themselves alive, and Air July just stay quiet. Yeah, and that's what I was telling. Like when the first drama first came out with Riververse, I was like, Eric, I kept yelling at the screen. I'm like, Eric, shut the fuck up. Eric, just shut up. Just do what you do. Shut up. You're not in over time. Eric got the picture over time. Like, don't say nothing. Just do what you do. Because Eric just kept answering. He kept just monetize my haters and doing what they do. Just leave that shit alone. You're a company now. And that's another thing you got to also understand too. I'm a business now, guys. So there's still some things that I have to keep in mind when I'm a business, because anybody can try to sabotage you. You know what I'm saying? So you also got to be careful about what you say, how you say it, because Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure. Yeah, there we go. You back. There's trio people. How many volumes are there for? I don't know how many volumes there are, but to not attach yourself to as a group, then people believe you share all the views. I don't like to be that guy, but he can be a rager. That volume. Is it too loud? We need a stagehand. Look at him go. Oh, bloody, I'm dying right now. Now we can. Mike again is becoming a meme. You guys can hear me? Can you guys hear me? Put one in the chat or something so I know. Yeah. So yeah, I like talking to people. Like, I'm not a stranger. Like, people gotta understand. Like, even with the culture war stuff, I don't care. Like, I've been on a podcast with a trans woman. He's a gamer. I'm friends with him. I've been on his podcast like twice. He don't care. He don't like the politics and stuff too. And he leans more on the right side of things and stuff. So I don't care. I don't care what your politics are. I don't care what your gender are and stuff. If we got things in common and we can talk about things, or even we don't got anything in common and we just want to talk things out and share ideas. I don't care what your gender or your sexual orientation is, or I don't care what your politics is. If you respect me, I will show you the same respect you show me. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? So even with the Comments Gate, the Ripperverse stuff, the drama that's going on there, I don't care. It has nothing to do with me. If Comments Gates want me to come on a podcast and chill and talk with them and stuff like that, I'll do that. If Eric July or anybody from the Ripperverse camp want me to talk and chill with them, I would do that, because I'm not here to start drama. I'm not here for the drama. Like, I'm here to talk about comics. I'm here to talk about Venus Orion comics and make more people aware of Venus Orion comics and stuff. I don't care about all that other nonsense. I mean, I might check one. I used to be in a friend group, but I went away. But checking my dinner. Yeah, everything's back. Yeah, I think my mic is fine. It should be fine now, right? All right, yeah, my mic is fine. Yeah, my mic is fine. So yeah, so I personally don't give a damn. You know, like, if you show me respect, I'm gonna show you respect back. It's just that simple. If you show me respect, I'm gonna show you respect back. I don't care what beef that these people may have with each other. It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me. Damn, man, like, that's a good fucking question. Y'all niggas ask too many good questions. Like, that's just such a loaded question. What's my favorite game of all time? Like, y'all niggas, like, y'all always be putting me like in these predicaments with these fucking questions. I'm saying it in a good way. Y'all always be putting me in these fucking predicaments. Like, that's a loaded question to ask. A favorite game of all time. I mean that I'm putting it above all games. I'm 38 years old. I played a lot of fucking games. You literally asking me what game do I put above all the games of my life? That is loaded as fuck. I'm about to keep forgetting Sonic, keep forgetting this shit. Y'all dudes, I don't know, man. I probably would say Xenogears. Like I love, like, Final Fantasy. Damn, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's probably Xenogears, man. Like, Xenogears is why Xenogears plays a part in why Venus Orion Comics exists. like Tanaka and like his mind and his wife and her mind. They're like the stories. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a brain buster. Like I said, I was 11 years old when Xenogears came out. I was a fucking 11 years old. You understand 11-year-old playing Xenogears and what that does to him? Mentally, trying to figure that fucking game story out. So intrigued by it, the gameplay is already complimented. The battle system already complimented the game itself. But my God, that goddamn story, bro. It's the main reason why Beans Orion Comics exists. The main reason why. So I would say Xenogears. Only because I'm actually living my dream. And I would think that to Zeno. I would and Final Fantasy 7 does play a part in that too. But Zeno does all the heavy lifting. Xenogears does all the heavy lifting. The Zeno series in general. All the heavy lifting, dog. Like so that's the only reason why. Man, I can't wait to you guys. That's why I'm so fucking irritated because I wish I was rich. Man, there's so much in this world, in the Beans Orion Comics universe that I want you guys to fucking explore, dog. It's like this shit ain't gonna get here, can't get here fast enough. Shit costs money. That shit costs fucking money, man. It costs a whole lot of money. Fuck, how the fuck did this happen? Come on. There we go. That shit costs a whole lot of money. This shit costs money, man. I just wish I had an infinite amount. I wish in my life I had a cheat code and just give me an infinite amount of money. But you learn when you don't have a lot of money, man. You learn how to work with the resources you have, and that's how you become even better. Because you got limited resources, you're going to try to make the most of it, and then you appreciate things more because you don't have the money like that. So you appreciate what you do more and stuff because you don't have those resources like that, you know. Because the stories, I mean, yeah, Xenogears story was wild and leads with dog. Like you have to play that game so many times over again, and every time you play it, you always get something. You always get new information that you didn't get the last time you played the damn game. How my older brother would spend so much time playing that mode. Like another game that changed another game that inspired me besides the Xeno series, man. Like I said, Final Fantasy 7, but even above Final Fantasy 7, the other game that really like just did something to me was Final Fantasy Tactics, man. But like Final Fantasy Tactics was on some other shit. Amazing gameplay, but that story, man, the politics and stuff like that, and the music, the game just had so much charm to it, dog. Like that was my fucking game, Final Fantasy Tactics, man. When I have my list of favorite Final Fantasy games, and when I include spin-offs in it, Final Fantasy Tactics is number one. I love me some Final Fantasy Tactics. And of course, another life-changing experience is Legend of Zelda. That was the very first video game I've ever played. Like as a kid, 4 years old. So that was Zelda's always going to be a life-changing experience. Sonic the Hedgehog, life-changing experience for me. Earthbound, life-changing experience for me. Chrono Trigger, life-changing experience for me. Suikoden, life-changing experience for me. Secret of Mana, life-changing experience for me. Star Ocean, Second Story, PS1. Fucking amazing game. Life-changing experience for me. Bomberman Hero, life-changing experience for me on Nintendo 64. Super Smash Brothers, life-changing experience for me. All right, we got all the cover D. We got all the cover C signed. Now we got cover D's, the last covers to be signed. How many covers I got? How many covers? And this got the most covers. This got the most signatures of all the covers. You guys really, that's why I almost got teary-eyed seeing how many people wanted this stuff signed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I want to make sure again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, it's 23. That he said, did you see my wait, hold up, damn, because you guys talk so much. Wait, hold up. To quote my favorite rapper, that's beauty and struggle, nigga. You see my question? What was the question? Make a life-changing experience game list? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That can be a stream to itself. Other major influence, actually, tragedies like Cowboy Bebop. Okay. You did DLL Beach Volleyball, life-changing experience. That game is all right. That game is so corny. Like that shit is not. That game is not fun at all. The beach volleyball game. That shit is not fun. Yeah, I said I seen it landed. Yeah, I can do something like that. Thanks. Keep giving me stream ideas. So I always have something, activities that we can talk about and do. You know what I'm saying? So it's 20 of them. All right, I do signatures for this. Let me see. We got 23. 1, 2. Let me make sure I do that count again, just to make sure. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 23. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We do these first, and then okay, 10, and then we come and do the other ones. All right, got doing signatures for cover D's. Let's see what we got here. You said cover D, hype, or that J. Cole reference. Urban Rain was the reason why I wanted to make games. The jumping you get in that game is so real. One guy holds you down and 5 guys kick you in the face. Which one of your favorite girls would you marry for sex up? I think my question was this: which one? Oh, which one of the characters I marry? He said, which one of your female characters would you marry or sex up? I'm not spoiled. Like that's a because if I say that, they will also spoil like that would give you an idea of like female love interest in my universe. I'm not going to answer that question because Code trying to set me up. I remember Code said, what's Young Raph or what's Hezekiah Draven's? What's his type? And I was about to go in and answer, and I thought about it. I said, hey, you see that? You know that meme with the little white boy? Hey, wait a minute. I had to catch myself for a second. I was like, you almost got me. If I would have said that, then you better figure out character. You start looking for characters, female characters that he may have interest in. The cover D, but why not both? Mainly the cover D. Cover D height, the beauty and the struggle. Oh, almost did it again. Almost did it again. Hold up. All right. Do. So he said, what Cook said is that, I think you know. Someone should make an all girl wrestling game with jiggle physics and bruising mechanics right on that. Berserk is a life changing experience if you ever not. No, I watched the anime, the old anime. Oh my god, Berserk, that shit. I didn't know Berserk was an anime because the first time I experienced Berserk was on Dreamcast when it released, like during the early years of the Dreamcast, and when it came out, my dad had bought it. It was Sword of Berserk. That was something. That was truly something. One hell of an experience. I'll tell you that. And Fantasy Star Online, episode 1 and 2 on GameCube. Fucking life changing experience, bro. Love that fucking game, man. Fantasy Star Online too. Yeah, I may read the manga. Like I said, I'm not a manga reader. Not really a manga reader. Yeah, I heard of Rumble Roses. I remember when it came out. I thought it was Dead or Alive. I thought it was like a spin-off Dead or Alive. But I never had any interest to buy it. Like I said before, man, I like beautiful women in games, but it's not if you can have all the beautiful women in games and fan service in games all you want. If it still doesn't appeal to me, I won't buy it. So Rumble Roses, it just didn't appeal to me. So didn't bother to buy it. Yep. All right, let's see. He said it's not that long or fantastic as I had, but it's just like little sneaky peek into your boy's fetish. Y'all seeing her pleased. What are you talking about, Karen? Speaking of Fanstar, I see you have Fanstar in your channel banner. Are you aware it has similar content issues? Yeah, I only played a little bit. I played it during launch, New Genesis, but I never returned back to it. I played it at launch, and on day one I got bored. I said, I don't know, this game. I don't know. This game doesn't feel. I'm kind of disappointed. I got bored of it. Like me and I got really bored of it real fast. So I never returned back to it. I said, let me get some time and return to it when more content arrives. And I'm still hearing that nothing really changed. Yep. One second. Ah, come on. All right, 1 sec. So we got here. I feel that internet berserk is about overcoming, not necessarily suffering. I'm saying I don't like Rihanna. I feel bad seeing women get fucked up. My only real fetish is seeing women in pleasure. I'm sure that little corny. It's too hot for me. The internet, if you want suffering, might suggest good night pun. A lot changed since launch. It's similar though, and that is all tits and ass, the first descendant, and like a meaningful kind of grinding fest. Too hot. I mean, the sexiest shit possible. Log in any day and you'll see lewd anime waifus all over. Yeah, I heard he got porn mods on they people fucking each other on the or the fancy star join and shit. I saw that. Let's see what we got here. He said even without mods. And yeah, a lot of it just be dudes. The Emma Frost character so controversial it makes Cash Aaron Bischoff is right. I don't see anything controversial about I don't see anything controversial about what's controversial about Emma Frost. She's just sexy. Like being sexy nowadays, like in a video game, is controversial. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. You see what the internet has done? See what the internet has done. Yeah, I'm just really enjoying this, man. That was I remember when you found what those shade miles truly are. That was a messed up twist. If people get outraged, then you make it money. Never crying to be hot. It's that one problem with Rivals and Raw. She has too much blue. She should be. No, she should have been all white. She shouldn't even have. But they're gonna sell it as a costume, like classic costume. We already got too much blue and white. We got too many snow bunnies in blue and white. We got Emma Frost. We got what was it? You have Dagger, and who else? And then you have Sue Storm, the Invisible Woman. You all got the same color. Oops, what the hell I'm doing? Yeah, put the signature on the first. Shit. Jetstream, Sam. You see. Thanks to Storm. Black moving. I can't tell those three apart. Yeah, like the snow bunnies, blonde hair, blue eyes. Like the snow bunnies need variety in their costume color scheme because they like. I don't know why they going to like why they keep sticking to that color scheme for the blinds. Overwatch fans, the Marvel Rivals is doing better, but sex sells no matter what your preference. These hypocrites, their search histories don't lie. Yep, the way female characters look at Marvel Rivals look the same way they did in the comics. They look curvy as fuck. Yeah, man. So second moving Emma Frost. Yeah, man. All of them got cake. All the female characters in Marvel Rivals got cake. Yeah, complexion couple, intercomplexion couple. Yeah. Remember, it's a Chinese game, so hold on, hold your breath. Luke Cage, War Machine, Falcon, and Night Thrasher. Shut the fuck up, Vernon. That nigga dumb. He's like, yo, it's a Chinese game, so don't expect. We got Black Panther though. Well, then I mean, Black Panther's got him. No, but you got him without the mask. This nigga dumb as shit. That nigga got me cracking up. I don't like the blade. I don't like blade design. Search your feelings, Moogle Lord. You know it's true. That nigga dog. That nigga got me cracking up. I ain't saying you're lying. I don't like the blade design. I know they're gonna sell you the classic, so that's why I'm not really too mad because I know they can just sell you the classic because it just makes sense. People get upset at the main design and they just sell the classic and they just make a shit ton of money. I remember I went to my dad took me and my brothers to the movies that me and Kia when we were young to see Meteor Man. I remember that movie. Robert Townsend. That was an all-star cast too. So does he have cornrows? You're talking about Blade is still one of the best comic book movies. Yep, I agree with that. I think so. Also, Meteor Man had everybody, even Vogue off. Yeah, dog. The Black Panther and Storm's in it and Blade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those characters are in it, so all right. All right, let's see what we got. Two of the best female superheroes agree. Landon. Yeah. Ruined stupid. Damn it, censored my last comment. Yeah, man. Let's see what we got here. He said that that's because you nasty. Yo, niggas is, oh, I love you guys. You niggas is dope. All right. Let's see. All right. Oh, damn, do it again. All right. So let me see here. What we got. Got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, we got 6, we got 7, we got 8, we got 9, we got 10. I ain't think got 10. We got 10 more. We got 10. Let's see, we got here. Let's see. So, what do you think of the current state of Marvel Comics? I don't know. I don't keep up with it, so I really can't tell you. Don't care at this point. I'm more worried about Venus Ryan Comics at this. What I'm doing. I got my own comic book company. I ain't worrying about Marvel and DC doing. I still love them because I grew up with Marvel, the classic Marvel and DC. But other than that, I don't really care about the current state of them dudes. They let me know that I'm not their demographic, so why should I care? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I have like 2 left over there. Okay. You said everyone likes Third Strike, but I prefer Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha is my favorite Street Fighter of all time, series of all time. Street Fighter Alpha. Okay, how about this? Needs to get on the. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand Chinese slur, but I do think they need more black characters for representation. No, I think those characters would be cool to play as, and Black. It don't really matter to me. There's only very few that I really do like. Like Luke Cage, I'm not really a fan. I just think Luke Cage is corny. As just a character in general. I think he's corny. I didn't like Falcon. I didn't really like Falcon much. Like his costume. I always thought Falcon when I was younger. I thought he was fucking whack too. But I grew to the movies, the MCU version I liked or whatever. Anthony Mackie, I think he did a good job as Falcon and whatever. But I never liked his character here. I thought he was fucking corny. Cyborg. The only reason I like Cyborg because of Teen Titans. But Cyborg before Teen Titans, I also thought he was fucking corny. His design and everything. I thought he was fucking whack. Like it was like a lot of black characters did not have any like real cool designs. I love Static Shock. But there was a lot of black characters did not have cool designs at all, like as superhero or villain designs at all. I always thought some of them was so fucking whack, or like that. Who else? Blade. I love Blade. Like even when I first saw him before the movies and stuff like that, I thought he was pretty cool, his design and stuff like that. But it was really what's the name, Mr. Terrific, whatever his name, that black dude in the DC comics. He looks fucking corny. Spawn, cool, badass black character, but they very far in between as far as designs. I'm talking about designs. I'm not sure about most of their stories, but as far as designs, always thought a lot of those characters, a lot of those type of black characters and their designs is fucking whack. Bishop is dope. Love Bishop. Of course, I love Storm. You think? Shut up, Cook. He said, I love to make a comedy, but just not as a living. It's just too much. I wish I had an Eric July mind to handle it all, though. But Torn Carpenters feel for doing comics are fun. You thought comic whack. That's kind of understandable. Yeah, I thought comic version of it. I thought his design was fucking corny. I'm like, yo, like, I was like, and then when I was young, I was like, he's not only corny, he's also Captain America's sidekick. So of course the nigga is a sidekick to the white guy. That's the mind frame that I had a long time ago when I was younger, looking at those comics and stuff. I was like, it was nothing interesting about Falcon to me at all in the comics. I think for me, Falcon was pretty interesting in the MCU. I think they made him interesting. There's some version of the MCU that I like, or like that, and I think Falcon was one of those characters that was handled earlier on pretty well, and stuff like that. But I always thought Falcon was corny. At first, I didn't like Static Shock. At first, when it first came on, it had rap music. I said, like I was always the type of person. I said, how come every time it's about we have black characters, we gotta have rap and shit like that? So I remember when I first saw Static Shock in the intro, it had hip hop and all the type of stuff. I'm like, yo, I said, what is this nigga shit? It's like it's nigga shit. I'm like, why can't we just be a black superhero that does superhero stuff? Why everything gotta be urban? Why everything gotta be like hip hop and shit like that? Why can't they just be a superhero who just happened to be black? But I ended up watching the show, man, and it had a lot of themes in there, and it was just a good show. It was a good fucking show. I enjoyed it. I just didn't like the songs. Little Romeo, I hate Little Romeo back then. Just some of those damn tracks, though. But I ended up liking Static Shock. He's one of my favorite characters. So I was forced into a gang when I say words. I don't really like Cyborg's modern design. Like the only Cyborg I like is Teen Titan Cyborg. I do not like Cyborg. I think Cyborg design in general is corny. I remember when Cyborg was in Super Friends. I'm like, who is this nigga? I'm like, this nigga look corny. I'm like, why they keep just doing the black guys like this with the black character? They look corny as hell. Now Vixen and Justice League, she was sexy as fuck. Vixen, that sister was hot. But I always thought Cyborg was corny. Like it was like Teen Titans just changed my whole. Teen Titans introduced me to Beast Boy and Raven and Starfire. I knew nothing about those characters. The only ones I did know was Robin and a Cyborg. And even then, I was like, that's Cyborg? Because I remember what Cyborg looked like in Super Friends and comic books and stuff like that. I was like, this is a different take. And he's the much better version of Cyborg. I love that version of Cyborg. And I love that design of Cyborg. But other than that, dog, like, Cyborg, his designs is fucking whack. I mean, shit. God's energy. Storm is actually strong. Like she's like they even consider her a goddess. Like if you Storm, when you actually allow Storm to actually like push her limit, Storm is strong. But that designs and what colors can be on the black hero character. Yeah, I like I have no problem with anti-heroes. With black characters, just I like cool colors. Like the thing that I used to hate, like this is one thing I used to hate, like when it comes to like the indie space and you have black artists and stuff and black writers. Like I said, most black writers that I've met or black artists who make their own comic books, it's always they're not superheroes that happen to be black. It's just they're black. Everything around them is 100% black. Everything is just black. So unless that's their demographic, they just want to cater to black, that's fine. But it would never blow up to anything big, or it would only stay within the black community, and it would never level up. Spawn was able to go beyond just it was just a global appeal. He just happened to be a badass character who just so happened to be a black man or whatever like that. But when it comes to colors for superheroes, black superheroes, like I said, in a lot of indie space, every time I see a black superhero, he always have like the like Nigerian flag, or he would have some type of African flag color scheme or whatever like that. And sometimes it never goes beyond that. It's just an African color scheme. If I'm gonna move shit, original kind of run. That grades to a point I can only think heights say this where it works, like the Incredibles. You say where design, but the Tron inspired was a cool one though. The Black Tag, constantly flanked by a hip hop soundtrack, is atrocious. Teen Titans Cyborg Breeze. Yeah, dog. That first episode of Static. Hey, yo, it's Static. Get him, Duke. Oh, yo, I was dying when that joint. I first saw that when he was in the warehouse and shit. And they had the hip hop music playing. I said, this nigga shit. But man, I ended up falling in love with that damn show. But oh my god, every time there is black characters, it's always hip hop or some shit. Like it's like this. It's like this. That all we're known for. Like it's Static. Get him, Duke. Oh crap. Oh, okay, I got it. that shit was woke as fuck. That CW Lightning, I wasn't even gonna waste my time with that shit anyway. I was wasting my time with that shit. That shit, I like, especially during that era of CW. I was like, this shit gonna be woke as fuck. So I'm not wasting my time with that shit. Phoenix, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, dog. Like that episode, dog. I was crying when I first saw that. That's how I knew this was a nigga show. It's Static. Get him, dude. And they started going. They started shooting at Static. Yo, like dog. When I heard him say that, dog, I was like, yeah, this is a nigga. This is a nigga superhero show. Get him, dude. Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah. Phoenix is very, very strong. In fact, Phoenix. There was a time it was a very confusing arc, if I can remember. It's so long ago. It's a long time I read the older X-Men Johns, where the whole entire time Cyclops wasn't sleeping with Jean. He was sleeping with the Phoenix. Because they're two different personas. They're two different personalities. The Phoenix is the actual different person. It's not Jean. So the entire time he's thinking he's sleeping with Jean, he was sleeping with the Phoenix. And while they would go to sleep, Phoenix would go up, like Jean would wake up, turn to the Phoenix, and go out into the solar system, go out into space and eat a planet, and then come back and go to sleep and shit like that. And it was causing so much problems to the point where the Shi'ar Empire and everybody had to get involved and stuff like that. But that arc was like, the Phoenix arc was like so confusing because you didn't know like if it was Phoenix or it was Jean. It was like a very confusing arc. And I can't remember. I could be wrong. It's been so long. I haven't read the old comics, and I'm not sure if Cable was the son of Phoenix or the son of Jean. Can't remember. And then in Cable's comic, his villain is himself from the future, from an alternate timeline. I can't remember that. I can't remember the name of him. Now, as far as soundtracks is concerned, soundtracks I would have like shit. He said Jones. Yeah, I'm from Philly. Jones. Yeah, from Philly, bro. As far as music, I'm gonna have a lot of rock in it. I'm not gonna just have rock. Certain situations, it has some chill hop in it and stuff in certain situations. But rock will be like a main theme in VK, rock music. It'd be one of the main genres. Yep. Very cool. So I remember when Virgil went to. Why are you bringing family into this? He's the inheritor. Gable is the son of Alan G. Okay. DDB, ambient track. Yeah, I gotta get a hold of my college bro, Luke, because I want him to do my soundtrack for VK. I was supposed to have a soundtrack for VK as the first campaign as a pre-order item, but that was that's gonna cost me money, and I ain't have enough time to have that ready either. So at some point I will do a soundtrack for you guys to as a pre-order bonus, and eventually I could be able to maybe even sell it at some point at the stores on my website. Sound dope, like Street Fighter character themes. But yeah, we're gonna have those type of themes and stuff as far as music is concerned in VK. All right. All right, let's see what we got. So did you guys noise? So I was playing a point. Someone's name to click that. Oh no, I didn't know that. Look, guys. That was just checking. Oh! Almost fell. Caught myself, damn chair. All right, cool. Oh. Don't let them Jones get away from you. Yeah, dog. She. Yep. All right, guys. Let's see what we got here. Making some good progress. Oh, this is just a nice, just chillaxing with you guys while I'm doing this. I can't wait till you guys get your hands on this book and see your collection expand as I release more books. Like I'm actually living my dream. I didn't think it was gonna be comic books. I thought it was gonna be games first. I had no idea. I thought comics was gonna be like a complimentary like thing, you know, for the games and stuff. But comics end up being the main source to get this stuff out here. Could we use that to notify Mugen when his mic goes out? Yo, guys, I want to get a guy, dude. I'm gonna get a new mic. Jesus, like yo, guys. Oh my god. Oh, did it again. So, gonna be syllables. Just have two left. Okay. Put this back here. It's so intriguing. It's like Japanese dodge. It's so much rich history. Low key might make a moving character out of that mic one day. Oh my god! Like, oh my god, y'all guys stay roasting me and shit. Like, y'all guys chill. Like, y'all niggas. Hey yo, dog. Y'all niggas be cracking me up. Niggas is dumb. I remember somebody made a Mugen character out of Timberland boots and shit. And them New York hats, like fitted hats and shit. They made them into Mugen characters. I was fucking crying. So y'all said niggas like you. I knew a nigga made that character. They made that. I know niggas made that character. The no shit. I don't see it. It's a new chill crew 8 years. Yeah, like yeah, that shit had me crying. I was scouring through the internet years ago. I was like, what the fuck? Like Timberland boots with a fitted? I was like, yo, I know a nigga had to make this shit. Yo. I was crying. That's the uniqueness to Mugen. I give it that, man. You be seeing some dumbass shit on there, dog. There we go. Yes. There we go. He said to fight the infamous dialogue box. What? Hold up. I saw a nigga going. I saw a nigga go in his Tim boots like a turtle when that earthquake. What the? You say going in Tim boots like a turtle? You mean like how the in like Mario Brothers 3? Was it Mario Brothers 3 where you had like the Hammer Brothers inside of a boot, or was it Mario? You was able to get in this big ass boot and shit. Get in them Tims. He said hide in there like a turtle. This nigga dumb as shit. And one with a bonnet and a fur boots too. Oh my god, dog. That nigga is y'all niggas retarded, dog. Like y'all niggas dumb. Y'all niggas are stupid. Whew. All right, that's all the signatures. I wouldn't say all. There's some add-ons, but I won't sign those just yet because I have to package and because the add-ons I have to put together with the package. So I'll do the add-ons because I think it's like one of you guys got to one person got to sign. Let me see. Yeah, we still got some cover Ds as add-ons. Not a lot of them. It's like 2 cover Ds as an add-on. But I'm not going to do anything to those yet because when it's time for boxing, then I'll take the add-ons and then add it with that person's order. So I know what is what. So I'm not going to sit there and just bag everything. I'll use add-ons as a separate thing as I'm boxing the main things. Once I start boxing people stuff, look over at who got add-ons and then box those things with that and stuff. So we got 1, 2. So we got 2 cover D. No, we got 3 cover Ds. No, we got 4. So you get 4 more cover Ds, but it's an add-ons. So we got 4 add-on cover Ds to do. And then we have one signed cover A. Yeah, we got one signed cover A. And we got one. Okay. 2, 3. So we got 3, and we have one signed cover B add-on. We have a total of 3 B add-ons, and then a total of 3 or 4 D's add-ons, and 1 cover A add-on. All right, so we got something to the side for that. So we pretty much we pretty much sleeved all the main things. The add-ons will leave to the side until it's actually time to start boxing. When we start boxing, I start boxing the add-ons along with it. But other than that, so that's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 51. My Yeah, we did a lot with that. They dog Tim's with the Yankees. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, dog. Big ass army boots. I used to have Tim's. I used to wear Tim's when I was a teenager. Them butters. Tim's was the shit back then. But yeah. But yeah, that pretty much wraps everything up tonight, guys. There will be a stream Friday. I will be streaming again Friday. I'm gonna have a special guest, two special guests. We're gonna have Cassie. We have Cassie from the Cassie Cage podcast is going to be on my stream, and my boy Leon from Words of Paradise. So both of them are going to be on. We're going to be talking about the whole Nintendo Switch 2 drama. We also going to be talking about the current state of the culture war, and we're going to be just shooting the shit, talking about gaming in general. So I appreciate you guys if you guys would show up for that stream. And the reason why I don't really ask and request that you guys do that. And if you can't make it, I'm not gonna be mad or anything. But I want a good turnout because if it was Cassie was the first person that ever invited me on a podcast, and she introduced me to her community and stuff. And quite a lot of you guys who subscribed to me from her community. Leon was right after her. Leon invited me to his platform. Got invited to his platform, introduced to his community, wonderful crew and stuff. So now I want to return the favor to them. I'm bringing them on to my platform. And just like how everybody showed up, when I showed up on their platform, I would love for you guys to show up too. And it doesn't have to be all of you. I would love a good amount of you guys to show up, the same way their community showed up to be introduced to me. You know what I'm saying? So I would love for my community to be a blessing to those two, because if it wasn't for those two, I wouldn't even have gotten to Hypnotic Podcast. Hypnotic Podcast is the main reason why this campaign was successful. His crew alone got me to my goal. So because of Cassie and Leon and stuff, and them, put me on their platforms, it plateaued me into all these other platforms. I started getting a lot of exposure. So now I want to return that favor by them coming onto my platform, and you guys show that same love for them and stuff like that. So I appreciate that. I really get them, dude. Words of Paradise. Yep. So yeah, man. He said, imagine the least got that to Mugen. Imagine the least got that together to make a OST for it. Oh man, that'd be awesome. No more Tim's hype for my coming soon. Yeah. So yeah, guys, I appreciate it, and you guys have a good night, and I'll see you Game Fiends later. Peace out.